Okay. In theory, we are back on Mars. Let's see if this is working. Maybe not. Let's press the refresh button and see how that tries. Okay. Gives us some echo, but there is a signal, so we win. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, creatures of various other flavors, we are back on Mars.
Ooh, look who's first.
Monsieur Nargodian is in like a rat up a drain pipe. No worries. Hello, matey. Today,
Second place.
hey,
Isn't that nice for you?
Max is here too. Hello, matey. How are you today? Alright. Backpack, suit, helmet. Oh, don't forget the magic glasses. They are very useful. Evening. How's it hanging there, Warmad? See, I'm looking at that and thinking, War Mad Max. That's just 3 words. But cut it instead of at the R, cut it at the M. Warm Ad Max. Like, you know, what are you? You're a cozy advertisement for something nice. I don't even know what. But that's the kind of thing that would be pretty cool. Hello, my name's Max. Warm Ad Max. I can guarantee you sales by just being lovely. John is using a trick called I get notifications on my watch, so it would be strange if you didn't notice. Yeah, I mean, he might be. A guy called Max, he's mad for war. Maybe he's mad about war. He's looking at the whole state of war in the world and just going, I hate this. I'm really angry about it. Oh, and pulling down plasterboard, revealing awful bodge studwork. What is this? Is this your war on bad carpentry? Oh dear. That's not a good start. You don't want bad carpentry. Right, so what's the gas mix like today? Pretty rancid. 3.5 is a bit high, 51's a bit low, 45 is twice what it should be.
We went to the shop.
Let's check the status of... No, not like that. Come here. Come on, give me the thing. Nitrogen tank. Pressure. What? That's not a pressure. That's an embarrassment. That's bad. 741 pascals. Okay, that's essentially we ain't got no nitrogens. Yeah, it's all bad. There's an awful lot of liquid and frozen chunks. How's water got in there in the first place? Oh no. Right, I'm gonna have to have some liquid solution for my gas tanks. It'll survive for the moment. I'm not going to do it now. It's got to go on the board. War on bad DIY bodges? Oh, we're talking a proper, like, really quite bent wall. Did it have huge shoes? A massive great pair of bother boots or something? That's what Elton John would have. Right, here we go. Ooh, yeah, we do not need to go here today. We are going outdoors and we are going to do clever things. Really amazingly clever. Not just a bit clever, but very, very clever. One of those things might well be a major refactor of our silo coding, because right now our silos, whilst they run in alphabetical order, like coal, cobalt, etc., see the number there is a 2. Why? because Astroloy and Constantan or something like that start, not Constantan, it can't be that, come before coal. Probably just Astroloy actually. Only one wall, 4 meters. Good. Not supporting, I hope, not load bearing. Slot-headed screws and nailed-on plasterboard. Okay, nailed-on plasterboard's never a good sign. It should be screwed on at least. Right. So, these guys are running a scatter pattern from 0 up to 20 or so. Wouldn't it be a lot easier if I could have all of the things that came out of the ground in one numerical block? Like, start with coal at 1 and go through to uranium at whatever. And then everything that needs smelting, everything that needs a proper alloying process can be on the other end of that block. Studwork is floating sat on carpet. Max, that's not even a wall. That's just a curtain made out of plasterboard. Evening, Rocks. How you doing? A happy Alison today, oh ho, do tell. What hath put a smile upon the face of the Rocks girl? Is it perchance a pyroclastic flow? Ooh, are we going to be able to say pahoi? Lava joke there. Cheesy pasta. Was it really amazingly hot, as if it had come out of the centre of the earth? Because, you know, inquiring minds want to know. Yeah, I'm Max. I'm not even seeing this thing standing. I am honestly thinking this is hanging. It's a block of plasterboard and studwork that's been stuck on the wall and is gently flopping about. Yeah, John, you really don't. If you go to the doctor and the doctor says, I'm sorry you're suffering from pyroclastic flow, then you're probably having a very bad day. I mean, well, let's put it this way, at least whatever you're suffering from is going to be brief. A particularly fine cheesy pasta. Okay, all right. Tell us of what cheese. What was the cheese and what was the pasta? Right. Now, here we go. This here is my big old table of numbers. I think, even though it's in alphabetical order, it's the wrong order. Too much Vindaloo? Yeah, that could definitely lead to pyroclastic flow. Okay, top stud screwed into something load-bearing. Yeah, I think curtain may... Yeah, curtain's where we're at right now. So, I think what I was going to do... Right. If I pop open a notepad... And by notepad, I mean notepad. I might be able to show you, lovely chums, the notepad. Oh, there it is. It's a bit big. It's quite large, actually. That's rather bigger than I was wanting. Come on, give me some control over that window. Dish. So have you stuck in a corner over here? Yeah. Ah, yeah, and you guys get to read all my tabs. Tough beans. They're very boring. So, I can copy that, pop that into here, block. I could do this in Visual Studio or something, but frankly, everybody's got Notepad. So... Copilot on Notepad, oh yeah. Dark mode, oh I don't think I've got dark mode. It is pretty, pretty full on, isn't it? Notepad settings, anything? Formatting, page setup, maybe. Nah, it's all very, very low tech, isn't it? I mean, really amazingly low tech. Right, but the only thing we're going to be doing here... you'd be up for it if you could chuck a binary file in and Copilot can tell you what the hell you're looking at. They should be able to... is there a system setting for that? Notepad dark mode. Ooh, how do we do that then? How to enable dark mode on Notepad? Oh, bloody hell. Hi, here's a 20-minute video. Would you like to accept our adverts first? 19.5 minutes is adverts. Blah, 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 blah. Turning on dark mode in Notepad++. That's no bloody good at all. That's absolutely useless. So your website just lied. Just completely. Oh, grief. Would you like to accept our cookies? No. Right. Let's try that. Themes. Themes and related settings. Right. Themes and related settings. Heminy. Yeah. Whatever. Right. Change the Windows theme to dark mode. Then open Notepad. Wow. Okay. Used to use Notepad++. Nice. Alright. What the heck's Notepad++? That gives me a concern. Current theme. Basic. You're basic. Contrasting. What the heck in heck? Just give me a frickin' ticky box. God damn it. Oh, just stop pigging me around. We're here, sitting here talking nonsense. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to get Notepad to appear in a dark mode theme, because apparently it does, without changing the rest of my Windows settings. But all I'm getting so far is, gear icon, top right. Yeah, that'll be it. Which app theme to display dark? Brilliant. That's what I needed to know. Blimey. That's really quite. I mean, all right, fine. Oh, bloody hell, it does have Copilot on it. Ye gods. Well, we'll turn this up a bit. And it won't be quite so busy, maybe. There we go, that's less rubbish. So what we're trying to do is separate out all our smeltable, or rather all our alloys, and all our pure ores.
Pay attention, 007.
I'm doing my best. By the way, the Notepad is very much under the chat. It really is, isn't it? Let's move it sideways. Thank you very much there. Lovely. Lovely to have you along there. How about that? That better? Yes, I think that's a little better, isn't it? Lovely. Brilliant. Yes. So this is, unfortunately, the kind of crap you cannot easily do in the Stationeer's IDE, because it will just mess you about. Right. So, coal, cobalt, copper, gold, iron, lead, nickel, silicon, silver, and uraniums. Let's next put the medium smelts. Not for any particular reason, but Right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Whoop. That did not quite go according to plan, did it? Brain filled in. Now 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. Also, point out the Visual Studio has an IC10 plugin. John, it does, but it's sufficiently out of date that it's more of a pain in the trousers. Unless they've updated it really recently, it's missing half the functionality. And anyway, I'm just doing this for cut and paste work. Right. Ooh, do you have medium smelts? Yes, Max. They are able to contact the dead. Those guys, a large bar of Constantan can be used to remove skulls from your skull shelf. It's true. It's not true. Right. So that, I believe, is going to be our new order of things. Yeah, Notepad is missing everything. Yes, I know, but I don't need it because I'm only going to be using it for this particular chunk, I hope. So, notionally, I now have a new function. Set up ore types. Now, Honda. I've got put DB here. I could have used push because we're starting at 1 rather than 0, so I could have pushed to 0. Yeah, now have working copy paste. That's what we need. Now, right now, every one of my bloody silo chips has to have a copy of this code in there, which is frankly a bit rubbish. So, can I centralize this? Is there one central chip in all of my gubbins that all of the silo chips are going to talk to? Why, yes, there is. Yeah, waste of space. Yeah. So what we're going to do is put in this chip here our shiny new table, reset all those memories, in the meantime switching off our storage because, yeah, actually I don't think it matters at the moment because mining and smelting, yeah, mining and pre-smelt are switched off. So it just doesn't matter. Nothing's going to be coming down the pipe and getting into the wrong box. Sure. This here fella is doing some work at the moment regarding switching these on and off. Destination 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Although now the temptation to put one called Destination Anywhere is actually quite high. If I put somewhere up the stack, it doesn't have to be at 0 and 1. It can be, at 100. We call that a base somewhere. We've got 512 bloody entries. And this is only needed once by all the silo chips to wake up and say, I am code number 3. What does that actually mean? So let's do that. Yoink. Crunch. Come here, you. Yoink. And again. You. Off. You. Out. Import the code we've got already. Have a look at it. Woobity boobity boo. Does it have anything in that we like? Okay, so we're already pondering our destinations to be at 100. So, copy that. Paste it in here. Cut all of that lot out. Also a destination for you can't get there from here. Oh no. An Aussie bloke. Destination fucked. Yeah. Yeah, that the last one would be an Irish one. Yeah. You want to go there? Well, you wouldn't be starting from here if I were you. Right. So.
Third
Hey,
place? What the heck
Monsieur
were you
Ray
thinking?
Ray. How you doing? Uh-oh.
Nah, I'm kidding. Third place is pretty damn cool.
Okay, my feed has frozen. I hope you guys are still seeing what's going on. Ah, there we go. We're back in the room. So, Monsieur Ray Ray, I see you. Now, sorter names. I want those somewhere. Other things I might want in here. Define sorter name base 100. Define hash code base. Coffee. Coffee. We're still on the fizzy pop because it's still bloody hot. You can't park that there, mate. Oh, yeah, no. No, wrong destination for you. Right. So hashcode base, dunno. What else do I want to put in here? Recipe base. Recipe base. Dunno. Anything else? War code to hash code lookup. Destination lookup. Recipe lookup. What else could be in here? I think, here we go. Alright. Storage Central has links to all the silos. Oh, there we go. So I need a silo lookup. That's fine. Yeah, I did actually some software design before we started. I know it's strange. How to contact the soup dragon. Probably not the responsibility of this chip, but we could build it in there if there's a few spare lines. Because frankly, a bit of blue string pudding goes down well. Right. Okay. Right. No UML, I'm sorry. I don't have a UML. I just don't. I don't do UML. You want to see some class dependencies? I can't do your classes, do your chips. Rocks making noises in shoots are indeed clangers. Oh, have we got a master clanger? Was it general clanger? Tiny clanger? Silo ID base. Right. So things I'm gonna need. So silo ID base. Let's have that at 0. That's going to go from 1 to 20. Hash code, I'm going to leave it a gap. I'm going to say that's 50. And that's going to go from 51 to 70, inclusive. Major clanger, that's the bunny. A tomato soup dragon. Yeah, Mr. Ray Ray, as soon as I get the bloody trader up and running, there's going to be some tomato soup. Tomato soup and bread. Going to be a thing. No, it's different soups, but blue string pudding. The pudding was blue string. Says I. Of course I know everything, me. Right, sorter name base. That's going to go from 101 to not that many. And recipe base. The iron chicken, yeah. The music, the music tree where you could go and harvest some notes. The iron chicken in orbit. Clangers was just frickin' wholesome, edge to edge. Even when Major Clanger said stuff that you looked at and thought, that's a bit suspect, mate. Can't say that on a children's program. It was still the kind of thing your dad might say when he didn't think you were looking. Right. I'm going to move these down a bit, so I've definitely got room. And we're going to do them in 30s. Alright. Whatever. Okay. Google look, yeah, do Google the clangers just generally. It is good. Right. Push, hash. Straight through. This. Boss, this is not a real sorter. Okay. So all of this lot. Ooh, come on, give me the. Are you going to work? You don't work. Ah, that's just wrong in so many ways. I should have gone with Visual Studio. So many, yeah. Right. Push.
Could not hear a word.
Right, now the problem here, push, hash, nothing. That might be an interesting one. Move SP, and what do we call this? Hash code base, and we can move these around. Frankly, John, having seen things like The Night Garden and other stuff similar, I'm not totally sure that the druggy period of children's TV ever actually went away. Right. Pop that in there again because I want some more out of it. What I want is I may actually run out of space on this one. I really hope not. So I'm hoping I've got room to actually do all this nice, neat stuff. Right. Okay. Copy that. Back to here. Paste it in. And then we should be able to shut down Notepad as having done its work. Well, I don't know, Teletubbies. Yeah. That ain't right. Teletubbies is deeply and abidingly wrong. I worked on a Teletubbies game at one point, and it was not good. It was, oh, wrong button. There we go. Right. Teletubbies is great, says Monsieur Nargodian, and you are telling us that the age of druggy children's TV was a while ago. Okay. Alright. A giant apex predators, as the new series pointed out, adults. Yeah, alright. I can see that. Well, what made me giggle was a country.
Arise, go forth
hey,
in
Aliana.
conquer.
Somebody in AN country banned the
Some boys
Teletubbies.
are actually naughty. Most just want to be.
Well, yeah, but some boys do actually get their shit together to be proper naughty. Let's try and avoid them. They banned Teletubbies on the grounds that Tinky Winky was gay. A lot of people looked at the screen at that point and went, hang on a second. The large purple fellow with the handbag. Why gay? It's like, well, minces around like a woman and carries a handbag. At which point someone pointed out, and maybe Tinky Winky is a woman. At which point the guys on the far end just went, "Buh." Yeah. I mean, how do you know? What characteristics are you judging the sex or gender of a Teletubby? They clearly ain't from round here. Based on head aerials, if nothing else, if memory serves, Tinky Winky had the downward pointing triangle, which, depending on where you're standing, that's a sign for I'm a lady, but, you know. Yeah. Well, yeah, do you see anything else on the others, though, Aliana? Is there anything sticking out to cause you grief? Well, as such. So, could be anything. Okay, so what we got here, bunch of stuff that doesn't actually do anything until we tell it to. We'd probably better tell it to do something. Start. And we can just JAL stack setup or types. Stack setup sorter names. Do we have a halt? Stop? No, we don't, do we? Your understanding was that Tinky Winky and Dipsy were boys and Lala and Poe were girls. It could be the other way around. I mean, I have made a right hash of this. There's a lot of it about. Awful lot. Hey, well, John, you never know. You might be right. I don't know. Okay. What have I got for a stop? Hash. Wait. I got sleep. Sleep is good. Wait. Alt. Stop. End. Nothing. Alright. Fine. We're just gonna run off the end then. Just, yeah. I could put a yield loop in there. Oh, I know what I'm gonna do. Yeah, that's what I do. That's a nice one. Set DB on 0. Honk. Poof. I'm dead. I'm out. Confirm. Export. Pop. Drop. Honk. Ooh, flishy flashy. Incorrect variable at line 15. Oh. Right, what's line 15? Oh, yeah, that's wrong copy and paste. Confirm, export, try again. Doink, hey boof, go to sleep. Pronouns in the Wikipedia article are agreeing with you, but not exactly solid. Well. So do tell, John. Which one of them had the handbag? I thought it was Tinky Winky. I could be wrong. My Teletubby knowledge is not, not encyclopedic. Well, they did have the tubby custard. And that's clearly a liquid of some kind. Or possibly a non-Newtonian fluid. That'd be fun, wouldn't it? Okay, so, yoink. Edit. Oh, still got an itchy nose. Itchy. Right. So, dispenser interlock is now actually sorter control. Got silo, sorter, let's call this storage control. Storage control. Got some definitions. Stack size here. Oh, that's a very ambiguous name in it. That's, right. Ingot stack size. Because, frankly, that is just asking for trouble. Dipsy had a hat, Lala had a ball, Poe had a scooter. Dipsy had a pimp hat. Whoa. Yeah, oh yeah, there's just some ambiguities going on here. And I'm also worried about Iddle Piddle. Iggle Piggle. Yeah, I mean, what's going on there? Wood. How about finger bobs? Right, so here, we're not going to do that. We're not going to set up our ore types. Can I? No, I can't, can I? Ah, man. Look at all of this. It's just one line at a time because the IDE hates me with a fiery passion. Gee, yay, yay. Right. Dish. Okay. So we're setting up stack colors there. That's fine. Chunk. Now, notice a lack of resetting our shit. It is what we call a big old oops at this point. That is just going push and then subtracting into the stack pointer. It's just like what we haven't done is reset this chip and reset that stack pointer. So every time this boots up, it just goes mental. It's a good thing that set up ore types appears to have reset the stack pointer. Never watched Finger Bobs. Ooh. Wow. Just like that, Tinky Winky is man, purple has a styling red purse. Yeah, no, it's fine. No worries to me. Guy wants to carry a bag. Enjoy, have fun. Alright. So, here's a fun one. Now look at this. All we have to do, as long as we pop over here and we get our hash code base,
Screws.
I'll say it, define the hash code base. Possibly, do we need our sorter name base? I don't think we need it. So all I have to do is change that to that and add into R0 from R0 hash code base. Nice. Set DB setting ore type. Lookup table for the win. Yes. So now we've got a little bit of extra code to pull our stuff from another chip. If we end up with room, we could even use this in there. Oh, yeah. It's a long fixed line length though, John. So I'm not so problematic. Not from my anyway. And Tinky Winky, you know, he rocks that frickin' purse. He does. A belly bag for all men. No, Mr. Ray Ray. If you're gonna do that, own it. I wouldn't say for all men. Some men are going to suit it, some men aren't. Some men are going with the bum bag, some men are going to go with the tote bag. Some men are going to go with the carry-all or the briefcase because individual style is a thing. But, you know, you choose your bag and you stand there and say, this is my bag. My bag. I think that's a fine plan. Right.
What was this?
And we're going to do it again. End. Should have done this the other way around. Set DB on 0. Confirm. Export. Grab. Wink. Switch off. Drop. Make sure this has got a good name. This is called Storage Controller. And it really should have a good colour. Oof. It's the storage controller. Storage is currently blue. Storage controllers are blue, it is true. Dish, look at that. We have defined it as such, and we have said a thing, it is a thing exact. Right. You and all. If anybody can trace that particular quote, you get 2 points. And I'll forego the sad pitying look. John hates having a tote. If it can't fit in your pockets, you can fuck off. Yeah, legit. That's what I'm saying. You choose your style. You're a no bag man. And that's fine. Okay. So, we can fuse our chip. That's allowed. Device not found on line 28. That's entirely possible. Storage controller. Havity. That's a lot of stuff. I see housing, which really I should give some names to. Probably going to do that when we do the magic setup. LMN, I should have gone in from the other end, so to speak. Stacker, we're getting there. Storage control interlock, storage controller. Now, if I turn this on, it should turn itself off immediately, but also it should reset itself to coal. Which is good. Now, if I change this to 2, it should be copper. Cobalt. Cobalt's actually true. Oh, I have said a thing, and it is a thing exact. Now it should be copper. And it is. Okay, so that's working. This chip is switched off, but we are still using it as ROM. Okay, stage 1 looking good. Right. So next bit. Most of this gubbins is irrelevant. But I now want to know alias interlock memory ID. And we're going to put, oh man, it's slow. Okay, so I now need to ask the storage controller who the interlock memory is. And that's not a difficult thing. I can once more say something about the storage controller, but it's got to know its interlock memory. We've got a possibility of race condition here. Let us say I switch on all the silo chips and I switch this one. It hasn't actually finished setting up. So let's do that first. The interlock memory is going to be set to nothing until... You know, I've just had a thought. I've got one laptop here and I keep chopping and changing which chip I'm using in it. I'm going to go and get another laptop. I'm going to make a second laptop. This might end up with 6 of the bloody things, but hey, whatever. Alright. It's going to be a different colour. What colour should it be and what name should it have? Laptop. Go. While we're doing that, we should put a fresh bottle of water in our pockets and take a slurp of the water that's there. A silver MacBook. Yeah, Mr. Ray, you're dreaming a little bit. And at this point, I'll be lucky if I get a slightly dinged Android tablet. Green and Tom Bombadil. With a merry Harry ding-along day-low? Yeah, it sounds about right, actually. Hey doll, merry doll. I could play Tom Bombadil. Oh, I could do a fine Tom Bombadil. Oh, Mr. Ray, too slow. We got Tom Bombadil in there. The MacBook was a good idea, but I can't do silver. Right. Boop. Bet. Tom Bombadil. What else? Yeah, let's try it. See how it feels. Oh, there were some recent pictures. Somebody drawing a collectible card game of some kind. And they drew pictures of Tom Bombadil. They do pictures of Goldberry. And I kid you not, Goldberry was hot. You could look at that card and think, damn, that is a lot of woman. That is a lot of woman. And yeah, I'm simping for a guy I like who's drawn cards. It's terrible. It's very bad. Okay, Mr. Ray, when we make a third one, and we're gonna probably make a third one, knowing my luck. We'll have a silver MacBook and an IC editor motherboard will go in it, almost certainly. There we go. You in the slot. Right. Grey, also silver. Yeah, close. And I'd like a little more specularity on it. Are you just being suggestive? I know how it is. Okay, so Pink Panther is currently containing our silo chip. And Tom Bombadil is currently containing our storage controller. Right, this is going to make life a lot easier. Oh no. Oh no. Finan. Merry Harry, the less successful baker? There's a more successful baker, is there, John? Good evening, Finn. How you doing? We're doing software. You can tell we're doing software because, look, we got 2 laptops out. How freaking hardcore is this? Mary Berry. Oh, I thought it was Mary Berry. Whatever. Okay. So, bunch of defines. Alias. Storage control. Memory. And you're going to be on D0, probably. Ominous when you poke a chip and wires burn. Yeah, it happens. Oh, man. Time ago, I mean a decade or so back, the Nintendo 3DS was just being released. And by released, I mean there were circuit boards going around developers with Nintendo going, hey, do you reckon you could write a game on this? And it works like this. Here's a manual. But it was a big flat circuit board with things bolted to it. It was about A3 size. And we got one. And we put it on a desk. And everybody stood round it. And the hardware guys said, cool, it's on an insulated desk. That's what it's there for. If you want to come up and talk to me about it, wear a grounding strap because it's a completely bare circuit board. And so half a dozen engineers stood there looking at this thing and going, okay, it's got one of these, one of those, and that's what the processor's like, and that's what the memory's like. And then one of the management comes up, not quite shoulders people aside, but because he's an important fellow, people step aside so he can have a look. And he looks down and just goes, what's that? And there is a bright blue spark, a little crack noise, and the screens, both of them, go dark. And we all look at each other. And there's this just slight smell of magic smoke wafting through the air. And we have to phone Nintendo and say, we had it almost an hour, then we broke it. Can we have another one? They said yes, but there was a certain strain in their Japanese reply. There was a definite gritting of teeth, shall we say. Right. Silo ID is at 0. Hash code is in here. 100. Where shall I put the storage controller memory? ID. Storage memory ID lookup. The Japanese, you'd expect a pause and then they agree. Pretty much. There was a sort of, we broke it, can we have a fresh one? And the reply was something on the lines of, whilst inconvenient, we can of course comply. Moral of the story, management must not be allowed out of their bloody offices. They mean well some days. Other days, not so much. Okay. So this goes from 1 to 20. Oh, God above. 25 should be fine. So first job, load from storage control memory, load into R0 from our storage control memory, reference ID, and then put my device storage memory lookup address R0. Done. So we're going to take this, copy that, confirm that, go to here. And before we go anywhere else, we've set up our stack colors, and that's fine. Put that in the wrong place. Right. So, load into R0. No. Get into R0 from our storage control object at the storage memory lookup. Interlock lookup loop. yield. BEQZ R0 interlock lookup loop. Anybody want to guess why I did it like that? Aliana had a prototype Acorn laptop. Ooh, what was it running? 6502, 6516, something like that? Brother, being a complete blithering idiot, decided he wanted to use the chair it was currently sat on, dropped it onto the floor from approximately waist height. Oh. Oh, one of the early ARM ones. Ooh. Ooh, nice piece of kit. Oh, it's a shame that didn't survive. Right. Okay, chunk. So this here, once more, we are going to clear this object, move 0 into the stack pointer, just for safety's sake. Right. So now, I should be able to... why don't I just make sure that clear does what I think it does? Clear. Clears the stack memory for the provided device. Brilliant. So it'll be full of zeros. Confirm that. Export that. Pop that. Drop that. So this one, I should now, after a few ticks, get the ID of the interlock memory. So after here, I should be able to say load from a device into R0 from the interlock memory setting, add R0, R01, set device, interlock memory setting, test loop. I'm doing this very slowly and with some terrible spelling. Seriously losing my ability to type. Serial number was B002. Oh man. Most of the machine okay. The mechanism that held the battery in place was buckled. Ooh, yeah, back in the day you'd probably be using, what? Nickel ion maybe? I don't know. And the hardware guys comment that despite the situation it was helpful to identify a vulnerability. Yeah. Useful, just very irritating. And they didn't send you a fresh one. And I'm not surprised, but... okay. So if I put that in there... this one, pop it, drop it, switch it on, and there we go. Error at line 14. What do we got? Line 14. Low. Ooh. Okay. Ah, yes, I haven't actually set. I've just confused the chip. That's fine. That's good. So this time we are looking for the storage control interlock. Storage control interlock. There it is. Storage control interlock. Pop, drop, slap. Beep, boop. Switch yourself off. Okay. Now this guy should, if I switch him on, incorrect argument count line 37. Okay, so we're not quite au fait with what we're doing here. 37. SD. For the love of Pete. Must have seen that little grey thing there and just assumed. Right. Okay. Unknown at line 35. Oh. Interlock memory ID did not work. Right, but... Oh, Jesus trousers. And this is why we do software testing. Little bitty at a time. Okay, so the little bleep of stack, and we should now find that the number in here is gently increasing. Alright, our base premise is correct. We can use a chip to ask another chip about a third chip, and then once we have that ID and they're on the same network, we can write to them. This does not have to be a single memory object. It could be another chip housing that we could use as a 512 RAM entry thing. We don't need to. Fortunately, we only need to have the single setting. The next thing we've got to worry about is whether we can actually transmit and force data from one. Why we don't need to force data, we just read it from the other side, so that's okay. Hope so, anyway. Okay, so next piece of code to be written here. Right, so this test loop, whilst is lovely, is not really that handy for us right now. We have our interlock memory ID. From that, we can assume that the storage controller chip has set itself up and carry on getting all this gubbins done. Right. Set up colors in the stack. We clear the logic sorter. Set the logic sorter mode. The sorter opcode is using our OR type, which we have pulled in from our controller. And stack size, all of this business. Okay. So there's do display and the stack colors is extraneous crap. We can simplify that down as much as we want. We could even have this on the storage controller. Probably worth it as well, isn't it? I mean, given that the only change in the code at this end is an add in here and a get from a remote number, saves us a bunch of code in there. So let's do it. What have we got? Red, brown, orange, yellow, green, blue. What else? And we are referencing the stack pointer as our multiplier, but that's not terrible, because all that's happened there is we have a number. Okay. Right. So let's do that. That saves us some more space. Because the reason I'm doing this, I've got a page of space here, but I want more. I want more. More. Oink. Oink. So this one. There. How are we doing? We're at 64. We're halfway through our code, and we haven't actually written anything that does anything yet. Silo ID, hash code, recipe. We haven't put the the recipes in there yet either. Better do that. Recipe. Hash code base 31 to 50, 61 to 80. Sorter name. And define display color lookup. So I've just had another thought, which is just joyful. All of this stacky shit can be hung off a dedicated lookup chip, which the storage controller knows about. Whoa. If I run out of space in the storage controller, I can just indirect all of this crap and say, here's your lookup chip. It's full of useful data. Yeah. I even want to do that. Carry on with our plan right now. This that we're writing right this minute may become the lookup chip rather than the actual storage controller, but that's still cool. Right. Display color lookup, sorter name base. I'm assuming we're not going to have more than 20 destinations. Whatever. So, oh. No, I'm being stupid. These are special case spots, and I'm quite happy to just put them as singles. Oh no, that's not true. Color is not a single. Right. Display color lookup is at 130. Okay. Confirm that. Pull from this side. Just remember the colors. Red, brown, orange, yellow, green, blue. Okay. Actually, because we've got it, let's just go via Notepad again. I can have it on a separate window. Can't cut and paste a block from Notepad in here. Just doesn't work. It overwrites the entire code and is bad. So what did we have? Stack, setup, color table. Move into the stack pointer. I am horribly abusing the stack pointer. I'm sorry, stack pointer. Not very sorry. And then color red, color brown, color orange, color yellow, push, color blue. Right. Now I want how many colors there are. So if I subtract into number of colors, R0 for the moment, stack pointer as is, and I subtract the display color lookup, I should get the number of colors. And then I can put that on my local thing at Colors. Look up. I've gone mad on the lookup tables now. Look at that. Shunk. Define num colors. Look up. Let's call that 26. Yeah. Right, confirm that, export that. I would export that, but there we go. Export that. Actually, let's check that that gets called. It doesn't. Haven't told it to. Or types. Sorter names. Stack color table. Confirm. Export. Put that in there. Oof. Alright. Getting better. Everybody still doing okay out there? Or have your brains melted and fallen out on the floor? There is definitely a certain amount of brain melty what the heckness going on here. There really is. John's playing Timberborn, saying, not sure what I'm coding. What? You're playing with your beaver? I am basically outsourcing all of my data to a massively abused lookup chip. So, down here, all of this lot can go away. Right, get from storage control R1, and here we add R1 into R1 and display color lookup. Bosh. And here right, R1, R0, check whether our display. Nope, that's fine. So here we can get R2 quite happily. Load from, when we get from storage control, we get into R2. From the storage control, number of colors. And that's in R2, and now that's R2 like that. Okay. Making huge reservoirs so that when bad water or drought comes, your Justins, what Justins? Oh God, oh, damn it. Really? I see what you did there. I just wish I didn't. Damn. Right. Yeah. Yeah. I may have to go for a bit of a lie down. That one was painful. It actually stung. My day has been seriously, like, I don't even know what the word is. But the punishment is real. Okay, so we should be back to coal, and it should still be blue. Cross fingers, eh? Well, that's a good start. Alrighty. Okay. We should be back to coal. Why are we not at coal? Still at copper. Not good, not good at all. Something bad has happened. If I pop this and drop it again, that should change. But it stays at copper. Bottoms. Setting ends in 834. Ingot copper ends 834, so it's at least doing the right thing there. It's just not pulling the data as I expect it to. Right, so what's wrong here? Oh, stack setup colors. Did that not work? Ah, yeah, that'll screw it over. Yeah. This may not be working after all. Well, the number's still blue. It's now set to gold. Oh, that's actually more likely. Okay, cool. Right. Now I'm going to pull the next one along. That's one, that's two. This should stay as cobalt because it just should. And the number should be brown. It don't crunch. And it is. Right. Okay, gonna call that a win for the moment. If I pop this. Oh, that clearly is not working as expected. That should have stopped after one. So we are not winning on this one. That's broken. Ah! I didn't set the chip, did I? Storage controller not set. Well, that explains a bit. Uranium stacker, uranium this, that and the other. Storage controller. So that baffed horribly. And now we've got 18 and it's flashing blue. Well, it shouldn't be flashing blue, it should be flashing red. And now it is, because I've actually run the code in that chip. Okay. Okay, cool. So let's put our cobalt back in. So I am really writing this software very slowly today. Extraordinary baby steps, because it's sufficiently complex that my brain is frying slowly. $118, $168 went brown, and $218. Right, back to the plot. Okay. So we've got two chips, a coaly one and a cobalty one, doing mostly what we expect. If I do that, it drops a single piece of coal out the end. Nice. Now what I've got to get it to do...
Coffee.
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 Thank you. Wow, Mr. Ray Ray, thank you. Again, it's not coffee, it is caffeinated fizz because it's too bloody hot for coffee. But I do need to remember to drink. You guys remind me, which is nice. Okay, so I want this silo not to work when a human fiddles with it. So let's lock the silo. Silo on, set, silo lock, also true. No fiddling. Right. That does mean that essentially all of this crap here is mostly nonsense because it's set to work out if somebody opens the silo. Ain't gonna happen anymore. There's nobody ever going to be opening the silo. What's going to happen is there's going to be a request on this interlock memory ID that says, please open your silo and giz. So, what do we need to do? First off, our interlock memory needs to actually have a defined command structure. Now we've got some idea about what that's going to be. Something along the lines of destination code requests ore type or metal type and an amount. Like manufacturing 2 wants 3 blobs of astroloy. And it's all going to be done in blobs. I'm not going to be like, oh, I need 500 grams worth. It's like, no. It's going to be 3 ingots, and they're all going to be 50 grams until we get into the mass storage, and that's another matter entirely. They're going to be slightly different. Will that work? If I am here at manufacturing and I say, give me 3 blobs of astroloy. If we have 3 blobs of astroloy, then silos as yet unbuilt will give us astroloy. If I do not have any astroloy, nothing happens. It fails. Ooh, bad day. The thing asks again in 5 minutes. So the silo that wants the astroloy has to say, hang on a minute, I'm empty. Astroloy must be made.
Hunger caution.
Do I bring a potato with me? I did not. Oh, time for a potato. And while we muse on our possibilities, the astroloy must flow. Yeah, damn straight it must. Okay, oh, no. We can go through the forbidden doorway. Forbidden doorway. Why forbidden? Because it seriously looks like Darth Vader's going to come in. See, this is where things get a little squirrely. Because I want something like an astroloy silo to say, I'm empty. Smelt me some astroloy. And it has to know that it is a smeltable. Now, we've just reordered the things so it can look at its index number and say, I am more than 10 on my index. I must be a smelty thing rather than a miney thing. Because there's no point complaining, you know, oh, there's no cobalt in the box. You just got to wait for somebody to dig it. You dig? If you have a smeltable object, you can request that it be manufactured. I don't just have to have a potato, do I? Yes, I made bread and chips. I can have chips and bread. Oh. I can have some chips and some bread and some chips. This is the closest I can get in this game to having a chip butty. I don't have any ketchup. Oh, mate. I say rocket works, old chums. We've got tomato soup. We've got soy oil. We've got tomatoes. We've even got little bottles. Look, here's one. There's a little bottle. Ketchup? I mean, is it too much to ask for just a little bit of ketchup? Yep, chip butty, that's the one. Hot rocks, I mean, alright, they may not exist in some parts of the world, but in other parts of the world they are a very staple of diet. Far too much to ask for ketchup. That's just... What am I supposed to do with my life? Here I am, stuck on Mars. I don't ask for much. Coffee, ketchup... Oh, hang on, there's a breeze. Blimey, a big old breeze. What's going on? Oh. Right, the pressure in here is a little warmer, and the temperature in here is really quite a lot warmer. It's toasty in there. Wash your mouth out, John. Northeast. God. I believe that should you go to almost anywhere in the UK and ask for a chip butty, you'd get one. And then we're talking chip shops here, people who actually know chips rather than anything else. Right, I've just had a thought. It's not a good thought. Because, alright, all this is blast doors and all that jazz. It's 37 degrees in here, which is freaking warm. I mean, it's proper hot. What's it like in here? 150 odd degrees. That's quite toasty. It's really toasty. Let's have a look. Have I made a mistake with my pipes? Everything's insulated so far. Looks all insulatey. And pronounced chip booty. Chip booty. No, booty. Says I. Booty. Would say it's sweltering. It's just smeltering. I see what you did there. Again, I wish I didn't, but hey. Right. Okay. It is bastard warm in here, and it's proper hot. Where's that coming from? That is coming from the fact that behind this wall here, everything is hot. It is currently 600 odd degrees C. But it's leaking out. It's not supposed to leak out. It's supposed to stay in the box. Why is it not staying in the box? Right. So, tanks, radiated, 0, convected, 0, pipes, ditto, pumps, and shoots. I haven't got a reading on the wall. Oh, tank. No, insulates, that doesn't kick any heat out. Where's the heat coming from? There's a vent input. There's no vacuum jacket around the hot box. But I didn't think heat leaked out through walls. Does heat leak through walls these days? Damn. Is it the window at the front? Heat does not leak through walls. So... Is it... The furnace says it's not radiating either. Oh, convected. Ah, look at that. The furnace The furnace is poking its wee nosy outside. It's the furnace, isn't it? I'm going to put my furnace 100% sealed away, thus never being able to pull that handle myself. Never again! Not that it matters, I've got plenty of pins left on these. I say I've got plenty of pins left on these chips for an extra button. I think I do. Might not as it goes. But it's too damn warm in here. 91 degrees C is really asking for trouble. So I'm actually going to switch the furnace down. Bop, 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 bop. Alright. And dump it. Okay. Ooh, that's making unhappy sounds. Okay, yeah, alright, so the warm tank has just decided to... Oh, you horrors, the lot of you. Why is it worse at the back of the... Yeah, I know. The passive vent is not insulated, but the passive vent is notionally cut off. Oh, this fellow. I think that's the one. Yeah. Yeah. So that fellow's supposed to be an insulated passive vent. Alright, so we can sort that out. That one shouldn't matter because that's an intake vent. I reckon we should double skin these walls just for safety's sake. I mean... Anything else? No? Right, so one passive vent to be insulated. Orange. Double skinned walls. And I hate to say it, we're going to break off our coding to do that right now because this is the kind of thing that if I don't do it, there is the possibility that it gets hot enough in here to burn wires or pumps or stuff like that. And then everything goes absolutely pear-shaped because the furnace blows up and then we all die. Right. Also. Can I double glaze this one? Can't tell. I mean, it looks like it, yes. When a grid's misaligned with another behind, that's a moire. Yeah, there we go. Right. But I want this fella to have his nose poking out so I can get at all these. So this room is going to have some active cooling as well. Well, shit happens. Shit happens. But stage 1, orange vent. This is why I normally leave my furnace outdoors. Okay, orange vent, that's that done for the moment. You are sucking in air to pressurize, 105 kPa, okay. So temperature in there has actually raised the pressure in the base. Not ideal. Vent, insulated, passive. Okay. Sweet. I might as well have 2 of them just for safety's sake. I don't think the intake vent is relevant, but We can do it anyway. Okay, so once this is done, back to software. Chunk. Right, I think I know how this works. The silos, keep an eye on the storage interlock. Little memory chip. Whoa! Okay, there's clearly a bug in my door software as well. Whoops. You on the floor. Alright, get on the floor. Oh no! I can't put it on from the... Oh, right. You also on the floor. Right, you can go like that. But I have to open the lid of the inside, which is currently at 240 kilopascals and 500 degrees. No. And I've just taken off the input layer. Now, how the heck are we going to do that? Well, that didn't go to plan. Right, the hot box is currently sealed. It has no vents. I cannot put a vent in there without opening one of the walls. That's bad. If I open the walls, a lot of things are probably going to catch fire. Because that's kind of toasty. Can I do anything about that? Right, I can vac out this room. I need something like fire foam or water or something like that to stop any flames coming. I mean, I could roll the game back 10 minutes and not take that vent off, at which point I can vac out the hot box, but... Can I pump anything into it? That will cool everything down. I don't mind pressure. Pressure can be quite high. And I could... Oh, this is tacky. I can override the cooling software. Overpressurize the furnace. Will it work if you add a frame? Not quite sure what you mean there, Max. First off, what will what work? You mean put an insulating layer around the hotbox? And I might do that anyway, just for the... Yeah. To place the vent. So put a frame here, and then try and sneak in and place the vent from the other side, as 'twere. Don't think so, but it's worth trying. Because I'd have to be kind of inside the frame. I don't think I can get line of sight on it. And I could release a bunch of fairly cold gas, carbon dioxide, into the room. How cold is cold? Pretty chilly, actually. Bit of pollutant. Not a bit more than I'd like, but hey. Well, I have a passive vent. I can close this room and chill it. Certainly these two rooms. Okay. Because my concern is I have a thingy full of hot gas. Oh, I know. I can just take a wall off, can't I? Right. Just check. This here is closed. That's sealed. That's an airtight door. I'm wearing a spacesuit. Here.
High pressure.
Yeah, a little bit. Somewhat more than I would like. There we go. Wahoo! Binning some of my hard-won atmosphere, but hey, you know, needs must when the devil dives. I should also say I've turned my jetpack off right now. I am hovering on the escaping air from this room. I hope I'm hovering on the escaping air from this room. Either that or I'm stuck in something. I have a feeling I may... Oh no, there we go. Right. Dush. Okay, so 33 kilopascals, still 54 degrees C, but that's a heck of a lot less energy to play with, isn't it? And when I pop the lid on this, it should rapidly expand into a near vacuum and thus cool really fast. Minute one shot, eh? Have to do a little bit of repair work up there, but that's alright. Yeah, we'll be fine. Probably fine. Yep, let's just check. Okay. Everything's switched off. I mean, the furnace temperature is still warm. It's got the tiniest gnat's chuff of gas in it. 9 kilopascals worth. Hardly worth the effort. Okay, everybody ready? This is gonna be special. Alright, 200 odd degrees. Temperature's going up, pressure's going down. Okay, that was it. That was the thing. Millie the Prince, hello dear chum, how's it hanging?
Oh my.
We've just had the oh shit moment, or, you know, a couple of oh shit moments. Realising that I went down to my smelting room and found that it was like 200 degrees C in here, toasty, toasty warm. Hanging low. Hang low, sweet chariot, coming for to carry me home. Hang low, sweet chariot, coming for to carry me home. I looked over Jordan, what did I see? A coming for to carry me home. A choir of angels coming after me, coming for to carry me home. Oh my, old Southern Gospel. Wow, did not know I knew that. Right, so, wall's gone back on. Insulated vents this time. Let's see what they're doing. You are not radiating, thank you very much. You can get your chisel together and start filling up the hotbox again. It is 4 kilopascals in here, dropping down to 3. We're looking at Martian atmosphere because we have dumped the atmosphere that was in here, toasty, toasty warm like it was. And now we've got to fill in the hole in the roof Wow. So, Philly, how's it going with the your stationeering? I saw you doing some fun stuff. Did the code go well? Had all manner of clever things kicking off. Chonk. Chonk again. Hole in the roof fixed. No more air gonna leak out. Alrighty. So that should help. Going to put some more walls on here, and they're going to be more reinforced walls, so we're going to need more astraloy sheet. Wonder if I've actually got any astraloy sheet. Worse, I wonder whether I've got any astraloy. I haven't got any astraloy. I have to make some steel. So your first drill up, going good. Satisfactory yesterday. Oh yeah. Satisfactory is a fine game. It is the kind of game where you pick it up, you start playing, and then you think, I'm hungry. Shit, it's Tuesday. I've been here all weekend. I didn't go to work yesterday, forgot. Whoops. Kind of thing that can happen. Fine game, although later on it does get hard. Tricky. Not in terms of, oh god, I can't work out how to make this work, but more along the lines of, how much crap am I keeping track of? Okay, astraloy sheets. I have got 9 astraloy sheets because I am king of forethought. Reinforced wall. Reinforced wall comes from kit reinforced walls, which is made on the auto lathe and requires 2 blobs of astraloy. Right. You're an electro printer, you're no good. You're no good, you're no good, you're no good. Reinforced wall. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Now, what colour shall we paint them? Anybody got a preference? Alright. Flo! Hey, how you doing? You've now got time. Oh, what was time being problematic on you before? Life making you miserable. The real world ruining your day. Awful when that happens. How can we make the use of your time even more awesome? You missed the bit where I had to take the back off the furnace and it was 500 degrees inside because it was 200 degrees in the room next to the furnace. Probably wise to miss that bit. It was a bit sweaty. Okay. Why was that? Did I not leave the door open last time? Maybe I didn't leave the door open. Maybe I closed this door on the way out. I probably did. Okay. Flo is a moderator and Discord administrator, everything for a streamer. Anybody we know? Anybody we'd like to know? Alright, reinforced wall, reinforced window, thin, padded, no. Composite steel. Oof. Composite. Just plain reinforced wall will do for today, I reckon. Alrighty, so astraloy, a welder. Alright, so now our walls are double skinned. Steel, 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 steel plates, steel. Did I leave the steel plates upstairs in order to bring the astraloy ones down? Play me off, keyboard cat. Play me off. I don't know. How's the moderation thing going on there, Flo? Is it working well? I'm guessing this is not, what's the right word? Not a charity gig. This is a friend's gig rather than a paid salary job. As you know, the idea of being a paid salaried moderator would be pretty cool. Hey, sweetheart.
Hello, darling. Can I do one? Or do you want stream?
No, bring
It's
it.
hot dogs.
Feed me, dear heart. Feed me. Yeah. It's cool. It's a thing. Best beloved is going to bring me food, and I'm going to eat it, and it's going to be a hot dog, and there's nothing to do about it. Yep. There we go. Offline right now? Right now you're doing some Discord server admin. Okay. You could get paid, John. You could, but yeah, I'm afraid the thing is you would actually have to do things. Possibly, I mean, you could drink and know stuff. That's a thing. There's apparently a really short guy who does that. He's pretty cool. Hot dogs never hurt anybody. Oh. Well, I mean, again, I'm going to reference The Good Place. The guys in The Bad Place do use hot dogs as a method of torture. But not in the way they were supposed to be used. Let's just leave it there and walk away. Possibly a long way away. I have no intention of being hurt by hot dogs. I don't think my hot dogs are going to be hurting anybody. I think they're going to be pretty cool hot dogs. Possibly with gherkins. I hate the orange. I really loathe... Ah! What just happened? Why is my suit damaged? Did I just bang my face on nothing? Did I trip and fall? Did it just explode for no apparent reason? Yeah, the pig. Well, the pig will be upset. Yeah. Where is the replacement suit, Mr. Ray Ray? It hasn't been made yet. I've got to go and replace my suit. Sorry, didn't mean to, sir. Look, it's got a pixel of health left. Uh-oh. Right. How... Anybody actually see what went on there? Did I actually... I don't know. I just don't know. Right. Okay, I think this is industrial. I know orange is industrial, but I don't like it. Black is the new orange in this... Oh, I've run out of paint. What pressure is that box under? That box is currently under 98 kilopascals and climbing. It will eventually be under 250. Ish. That will rise and fall. But these two pressure regulator fellows will deal with that. This one is currently sucking up air and stuffing it into the box, and this one is draining it out when the pressure gets too high. Okay. Dead paint can. Fine. Oof. Just get decked by a ghost. Oh, damn, Mars is haunted. Ah. Yeah, you've seen the thing. The Buzz Aldrin comes down, lands, packs up a pistol, stuffs ammunition in his pockets, and starts heading back to the moon.
Meat one, veggie one, coleslaw, marinated pickles.
Ooh, see this? Can you see this, lovely people? This is my dinner for today. I have hot dogs. I've got coleslaw, marinated peppers, gherkins, ketchup. You catch that, Rocket Works? It's made out of tomatoes. Well, you know, the good stuff's made out of tomatoes. Yeah, hot rocks girl. But then again, dear heart, look in the mirror, and I'm fairly sure that no, I can't go there. I just can't. I could, but I'm not gonna. Yummy. Right. Okay. Top priority right now probably does have to be a spare spacesuit, doesn't it? Because my current suit's looking a bit... Yeah, damage is at 94%. That ain't right. I haven't got my duct tape left. Ketchup is made of salt and flavoured with tomatoes. I might argue sugar, but even so, I see where you're coming from. Alright. So, hardsuit helmet. I've got enough steel, I've got enough stellite, I've got enough astraloy. Good. Hardsuit suit. Enough steel, enough stellite, enough astraloy. Good. Gonna take a little while. Today, the to-do list is being processed. Well, I'm not going to be able to make an actual spare spacesuit. I can leave this dead one in the box, I suppose, but I think I don't have enough steel. I do have lots of stellite. I have 1 gram less astraloy than I need. I've got some spare steel in here. No shortage of spare steel. Should probably chop that steel into lumps. Lump it. Right. That I need, I believe, 24 grams of astraloy to make a spare suit and a spare helmet. So I've got some steel, but I'm busy rebuilding all the storage rig. Oh, come here, you. Alright. Cool. So, why have you stopped? Oh, because you only had 18 grams of steel before. That's fine. Hardsuit helmet. Yes, I could make a spare helmet. I could make a spare suit, but I couldn't make both. So this, in delightful tongue twister style, is a pickled pepper. And if Peter Piper went around picking this stuff, damn, that's tasty. That's good food. I am going to make a spare helmet because, meh, you can. Wait, come back here, you. Yeah, but we're going to end up with 9 grams of astraloy. Who else might have some astraloy spare? You got loads. I could tell you to spit your guts. You got loads. Tell you to spit your guts. You don't have any, but that's okay. Right, you can stop now. 2's enough. Okay. Yum yum. I don't know whether you guys can hear the squeaking, but they squeak when you eat them. Black. Right. I have chosen my own colour this time. I'm going to wear a black suit. I'm feeling, you know, vaguely gothy. It's pretty badass, actually. Oh, yeah. I like it. It's good. Too many things. Right. You in the paint box. Spare helmet goes in the spare equipment box. Why does a spare space helmet go outside? Because when you need a spare space helmet in a hurry, you're probably outside. If you're willing to wait a little while, it might be inside. Okay. So, do I make a spare space suit now? It involves getting these guys to spit their guts all over the floor. Who's got the most guts? You've got a lot of stuff in there. You've got less stuff in there. Alright, off we go. It's going to be a bit ridiculous when we get to the steel, but hey, we'll do it. I can just turn this up a bit. Alright. Hold on. Wahoo! There's the astroloid, that's the one we want. Alright, the rest of you can just stop. I said stop. You did stop. Okay, cool. Rolling, rolling, rolling. See them alloys rolling. Rolling, rolling, rolling. And you guys are just sad. That's fine. Indigo. Stellite. Solder. Constantine. Steel. Fortunately, we only got one big blob. And silicon. Alright, in you go. Not too bad. Right, astroloid. Swap, cut that in half. 20 grams of astroloid, that'll do. You in there. Chunker, and keep one behind. Frankly, have it back, and there's no point sticking that in a box, is there? Indigo. Right, we made a spare helmet, we're now making a spare suit. I could also populate the bloody thing. You know, stick a gas can in there, battery, all that jazz. Do you think it's worth it? Full emergency rig. If I do that, I've got to spray it red, haven't I? I mean, is that what we're looking at? Possibly a flashing light on top of the cupboard that goes awooga, awooga. We still don't have the beacon playing funky disco music. That really should be. Alright. Smart can, gas. Oh, you haven't got any copper. Oh, no. Alright, we'll deal with this later. We've got to get all the... we've got to get the dispenser running again, because otherwise we will just have a bad day. Right, auto chip. Right, spare suit. One indoors. Spare suit indoors. Also spare air cans. Right. We were writing complicated software. We really were writing horribly complicated software, and we got wildly distracted in the middle, and that was bad, because now our brains have forgotten how to do the complicated software. Le bam. Okay, so, let us say, this here chip has a message on it that means I would like 10 blobs of coal. This fella can look at the chip and go, oh, that's me, that is. Change the message to 10 blobs of coal being delivered, boss. And then deliver 10 blobs of coal. Blep, 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 blep. Some coding in there also needs to say where the 10 blobs of coal is going, so that this chap can deliver 10 blobs of coal. Right. That's division of responsibility. That's called asking for trouble. Where this fellow is delivering to the left, and this fellow thinks he's delivering to the right. Let's not do that. So, this fella is monitoring this chip that says, deliver 10 blobs of coal. He knows which silo has the coal in it, and says, so, coal silo, open your doors. Chunka, 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 10 blobs. That's actually fairly easy. It's a small piece of code. Alright. Got it. I know how this works. Going to change my waste can and my actual suit. And everything will be fine. Totally fine. 100% fine. Mostly fine. Okay, so fresh waste can. Doesn't really matter because I'm taking the damn suit off. Oink. New suit goes on. Alright. Yeah. Alright. Jesus, trousers. Better? Yeah? You alright now? Just stop having a fit. Oh. Should be a little button that says chill out. Relax. Come on, Betty. Give me 2 minutes here. Right, so that could count as an indoor spare suit. It's a bit mank, but it'll work. Okay, back outdoors again. Remember to close the helmet. Oh, that's already closed. Good. Lock it then. Probably a safety feature. Spacesuit helmets are built with the visor closed just in case. Okay. Chunk. Right, so we've done a lot of setup. We still don't know who our silos are. Right. That's okay. Our silos can tell us who they are. Let's check this out. So our silo knows what type it is. Down here we have waited until we've got the interlock set up, so we're pretty sure that the sorter control is now ready to play. We've just got our ore type and we're setting up our logic sorter. Let us put actually into our storage controller did we have a base for that? Did we actually use 0 at any point? Maybe we didn't. Joink. Silo ID base. Alright, silo ID base is 0. That's fine. Now, this one, we're going to use silo ID base even though it's a 0 in case we decide to change it in the future. I hope we don't. Right. And because I'm paranoid, I'm picking up my laptop. I can kind of feel a storm in my bones, if you see what I mean. And the last thing I want is my laptop to go whooshing across the deck and everybody'd be like, aha. Right. So if we put that in there and that like that, and then we can add into R1 from R0 and it's silo ID base. Silo ID base. Put storage control R1, which is the address. What we actually want is the ID of our silo. Load into R2 from our silo. Reference ID. R2. Right. Now, notionally, the storage controller knows all the silos. Knows number 1, knows number 2, and can fiddle with them accordingly. Read them, write them, all that jazz. Because we know the ID of the silo. Confirm that. Export it. Pop it. Drop it. I'm not going to switch it on just yet because we need to be able to test that that works. There's no reason it doesn't, but hey. Edit. I'll say edit. Right. So now it's not going to turn itself off. It's got work to do. Yield. There we go. So there's 10 of these. Let's give it a couple of seconds to get its shit together. Just wait for the dust to settle. Alright. Settle and the silos to check in. Right. So this is going to be a test loop. Get. Right. Silo ID base. So we're going to start with. One of the silly things you can do as Timberborn is import custom beaver tails. Beavers can paint their tails with an image you provide. Oh man. Okay, that could go weird. That could go weird really fast. Alright. Whole silo ID. And then yield here. I don't, just a straight loop would be fine.
We need to find.
Set device ID in R0 on. Let's just load into R0. DB on. Invert it. Set equal to 0 R0. Set device R0. Ooh no. Load device. R1. R1 on, that's better. Set device R1 on to R0. Does everybody see what I'm doing there? We load the ID of the coal silo at address 1. Decide whether the coal silo is on. Invert that and set it into whether the coal silo is on. So if this works, the coal silo should go on, off, on, off. As soon as I switch this on, and then this on. Alright, that did not work. Error unknown at line 30. Okay, legit. Line 30, right. So let's have a BQZ R1 loop. Just wait until it's all ready to go. Ignore if not set. Confirm. Export. Pop that. Switch it on. It should just sit there. If I then drop that, start that again, doesn't work. Okay. Unknown at line 31, which is the thing. So this didn't work as expected. Get into R1 from our current stack position at 1. BQZ in R1 to loop. That just sits there. And then it baths at line 31. Interesting. Because that does mean that it's got a number where it doesn't expect one, where I certainly didn't expect one. Right, so I'll debug that a little bit. This is I really could do with that debugger that was spoken of. 2 seconds. That's a hash code. Why is that a hash code? Have I made a mistake somewhere? Totally possible. Setup all types, stack setup sorter names. Right, so U stack pointer to ID silo base, U hash code base, U see, I was expecting that would work. Right. Let's look at this. What number do we have in there? -137,883. That looks like a hash code, doesn't it? No. 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 I'm kind of guessing at that point. Right.
It's in a hole in the tram station.
So configuration 8 inner. I would have expected to get reference ID 123628. Not got the right prefab hash. Yeah, man. So let us pretend that something is wrong here. Silo ID, we are the type memory 1. Right. Put storage control R1. We're just going to go R1 there. So if it's an addressing problem, that should sort that out. And this. Maybe I have to do this every so often as well. Ooh, yeah. Okay, so we won't put any of those in there. We'll just wait for 2 seconds and then get into R1 from our stack value number 1. Load from device. Let's just make sure we've got the syntax there correct. Load into R0 from device held in R1 and you are on. That's it. That's really quite simple. Confirm that. Pop that in there. Do that. Right. We've still got a number in there. Have we not cleared the stack properly? Someone writing to our stack? If so, who? Clear DB, move SP0. So if I load that right here. Yeah. And put that right there and say sleep 10 seconds. I should get 0. Confirm, export, pop, drop, switch on, and 0 I get. Okay. And it just sits. Everything's alright. Okay. So now we move that down to here. And we find out what is wrong with our gubbins. Page 1. Export, pop, drop, try again. 0. Fine. Edit. Set up all types. Confirm. Export. Pop. Drop. Still 0. Sorter names. Next set up sorter names. Sorter name base is 100. Oh dear, look at that. Set up sorter names is on silo ID base, which is a 0. Oh no. What a personal disaster. That should have been sorter name base, shouldn't it? Yeah. There we go. Off. I would never have found that as a hash in any of the databases because it doesn't exist. Right. Well, that's fine. That's what debugging is all about. You out. You out. You out. Now, this does tell me that there's a whole bunch of racy, conditiony fun there. That if my controller chip gets popped and dropped, all the other silo chips also have to do the same, or they have to periodically renew their allegiance as to her. That's not bad. They've just got to every so often keep telling the guy, I'm still a coal silo, you know. And that's alright. Right, so you're going to sit there and say nothing for 2 seconds. You are going to wake up, go to sleep, then wake up, and then you've got a number on there and you are switching yourself on and off. Ticky-tocky, ticky-tocky, ticky-tocky. Yeah, that's not so bad. That's fine. Alright. I can work with that. Okay. So this one has to, like I say, periodically renew its allegiance. So let's just put that in the main loop. Not that it's going to have much of a main loop anymore. All it's got to do is run the display. Yeah, that's your lot. All it's got to do is run the display and tell the controller who it is. Right. We don't change the silo open and quality. Silo quantity is greater than 0. We have no black. That's because when we are on 0, we want it to be flashing 0. Let display color black. Otherwise, right. So it'll go red. Do display. Sets the color of the display. Why do I make that flash? Why does that flash? Right, catch you later, John. Have a lovely time. No, that's not right. That's actually wrong. So, what's going to happen here? We load the silo quantity. If it is greater than 0, we go there. If it is 0, we set the display color to black. And then wait a tick, which I've just put in. There it goes black, it waits, it then goes to do the display color down here, which it sets the display color to something, but it doesn't yield. Comes straight back up the top, which will immediately set it to black again if it's 0. Whereas what I want it to do is be flashing red and black. So, interesting. All I've got this to do right now is do the display shed. So we're going to move all of this like into the display. We work out what colour we want. It's in R0. We can do a short circuit of all of this gubbins here. If it's 0 and it's not black, make it black for a frame. So let's do that. Okay. Load silo quantity. Branch if greater than 0. Right color. Right. And then we can load into R1. Cellulose thinners. Oh man, that's nasty. What's going on? Display color. If it's 0, we are here. Branch not equal to in R1 color black. It's not equal to color black. If it's equal to color black, if it's equal to color black, we go to right color.
Hydration critical.
Which is okay. Branch of. What's wrong with that?
Coffee.
Coffee. Painting some optical equipment flat black. Oh, what kind of flat black are you using? Oh. Thank you there, Roxgirl. EQ. R1 is color black. Go to bright color. Why are you giving me? Why are you giving me a thing? Otherwise, set display color dot black and go back the way you came. So what's wrong with that? What have I got wrong on my syntax? It looks good to me. EQ. Register. Number. Destination. Branch to line C if A equals B. Maybe it's just being a dick. Communal Garden Duplicolor. Okay, nothing really heavy like Black 3.0 or any nonsense like that. Right. Confirm. Export. Op. Drop. what are we looking at? I need a drinky. I have a drinky. Slurp. There we go. Oh, blimey. A whole bottle at once. Must have been proper thirsty. Right, enough already. Enough. Stop it. Leave the poor thing alone. Right, well, that's kind of what I want to do, but I want it to do that when the number is 0, not when it's not 0. So I've clearly got something back to front there. Load silo quantity branch if greater than. Yeah, fine, okay, fine. Alright, that's fine. Not really necessary, just to darken the surfaces, not actually precision stuff. Okay, so this is a little telescopy goodness rather than high precision laser gubbins or something.
I am here in Leyland. I am not see.
Right. Can I make this cleaner in any way? All that branching back and forth makes me nervous. I mean, well, it's not too awful, I suppose. A bit awful. Okay, so you should now be there. You should be fine. Right. You come with me. You should also be fine. Right. Now nobody's controlling the silo anymore, so I should just be able to... Oh, okay, I can't because I've told it that I've locked the silo. Yeah, right. Fine. A polariscope. Ooh. Oh, I see what you did there, Hard Rocks. Not wrong, though. Alright. Only 2 branches. It's not actually evil. And the code to make it not branchy is worse. So, okay. If I pull one of those... Right. Oh, hang on. Of course, I locked it last time. It stays locked until I tell it otherwise. Fine. Misleading comment for the moment. I could say that in this day and age, Hot Rocks, that's a little close to the bone. There aren't that many branches left, are there? Oh, hang on. Ooh. Come on, give me the handle back. Give me back. Alright, so it says 18 because there's 18 in the stacker, and that's okay. Alright. And it's doing the flash, as expected, beep, boop, but without going on, off, and really just getting on my tits. Because when you do the on, off, it goes click. And we can't be doing that. Okay. You in there. Ah, my precious cobalt! Yeah, John's right. Before I got the advanced furnace going, I just left my cobalt in a heap And a lot of it blew away in a storm. I mean, a lot. That's why I'm so damn short of cobalt now. Right. Okay. So, frankly, all of these silos can do exactly that. I'll go through. Our kobolds are short, and that's true. Yes, little German demons for which the metal is named. Chunk. All right. Through there. We're going to put a L. Check in with control, and that's going to be down here. Slight business of reloading the type memory. It's a bit but hey. Actually, I should probably put all of this. Yeah, let's put all of this in here. Hash code base. Or type. And setting. If I change it live, it will actually change live. Memory type setting, hash code base, or type from storage control. And R1. Alright. Load. Don't need that again. I add R1 silo ID base, R2 into silence silo reference ID. Why R2? Ah. Okay. Has now seasons 1 and 2 and the clangers. Oh, where did you get them, Rox? Where did you find them on streaming somewhere? Did you buy a DVD? You know, real old school. Hash code base, or type, silo ID base, reference ID. R2, alright, yeah. Oh, wait on. R1 there, R1, right. Archive.org, oh, okay, cool, nice. Yeah, confirm that. Export that. Alright. Export that. Okay. You guys are sitting dealing with your shit all day, and that's fine. Haven't told you otherwise yet. Right, so you chunk. I'm going to go through my test loop. Move 0 into what are we not using? Any of them. A R9. Oh, thank you there, Hot Rocks. That will be awesome on a number of things. Yeah. R9. And then we will add R9, 1, mod 9 to what, 11? We got 1 to 10, something like that. And then go around again. Export that. Drop that, drop that. Incorrect variable line 23. Oh, buttons. 23. Yeah, alright. Archive. Do you want to tell us what it is before I hit that link and really embarrass myself? I'm more than usual. Alright. Actually, let's make this a little more explicit. 9 and another yield. Okay. Yep. Oh, hang on, that's not going to work. That's got to go there because it will only actually loop properly if it was set. Export, pop, drop, switch. 30405 06 07 08 09 01 number. Clangers meet the Mars rover. Oh yeah. Right. So 1 has got a number in it, 2 has not got a number in it. And the number for 1 ends 28. That's probably that one then. Okay. I'll look at the code here. Right, so check in with control, type memory setting, hash code base, get the ore type, silo ID base, put that onto storage control. Alright. Really should be doing the thing. Unless, I don't know, something really irritating, like you can only alter the thing once a frame. Oh, although on the other hand, it just wasn't working right. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna have to have a look at those later, whole rocks, because that's just too much like fun. Okay. So we are now switching on and off the silos accordingly. Great. So you stop, and we will export this chip code to all of these guys. In fact, we're going to switch everybody off for starters, just for safety's sake, because the mess is going to be huge and unpleasant when we switch them back on again. In theory it isn't, but you know. Right, now we've got to change all our types. In fact, we can probably do it whilst they're running and nothing bad will happen. Yogurt, how you doing? Alright. Increase, decrease. Ooh, 3 is where we're at. 4. 5, 6, 7. I'm pretty rancid, but I'm still holding together. Not dead, not on fire. Real world is kicking my ass. But Stationeers is also kicking my ass. Had a fun one a little while ago. Went down to the smelter room to do some smelting, and I stood there and I thought, it's a little odd in here. Something isn't right. Something is wrong. The heat shimmer coming off the floor is not as we expected. Oh, it's 88 degrees C in here. Oh yeah. Not dead, not on fire. That's my 2 basic rules that say I can probably fix it. If I'm dead,
Hunger, caution.
can't fix it. If I'm on fire, I've got a very, very limited window of opportunity. Otherwise, yeah, probably be alright. Right. Export. Confuse your chip. It is confused successfully. Now, not the uranium stuff, the storage controller. Wake up. Oh dear. Frankly, I can leave this on. This will just do as it's told. Tick, tick, tick. Look at that! 3 of them switched off. Ah! You've been on fire once. Okay. Do we ask the circumstances, or do we just say, okay, bad day, didn't want it? Were you seriously on fire? Like, you know, properly on fire? Or was this just a mild singeing? There you guys come out any second now. Switch, switch, switch. Excellent. Yeah, this is doing as it's told. Silo chips are now mainly just interlock check-ins and display handling. Storage controller is going to do all the hard work, I hope. There might be some shenanigans in here. Ooh, blimey. Ugh, I'm stuck. Regarding overflow and filling up too much, but that shouldn't be too bad. That's what we started all this crap all about anyway. Whoa, no, come back! Right, I got lucky. Ooh, yeah. Got some isopropyl on your pants. Ooh, yeah, okay. Yeah, bit of leg hair comes. I know how that one goes. We had a fun one a while ago when I was but a callow youth. At our school's Outward Bound Centre in Wales, and everybody was filling up their pots full of methylated spirits. Alcohol spirits for the burners we were going to take with us on our adventures. And one of the guys, being a bloody idiot, was standing there with a fag on, pouring like meths into a pot. Somebody, also a bloody idiot, said, "You can't be there smoking a fag like that," and slapped it out of his face. Straight onto the table, which had no shortage of spilled meths on it. Woomph. Up goes the table. We laugh gently as the flame goes along, then we realise that at the end of the table is the major containers full of meths, some of which have their lids off. Everything was going to go horribly wrong. Some of it had already dribbled onto the floor, down between the floorboards, so we now had fire under the floor and 30 gallons of meths on one end of the table. Most of us ran away. And then one of the teachers ran back inside to get the 30-gallon meths container with one of his mates and hoik it outside, rip up the floorboards with a crowbar, and put the fire out. Big damn hero. You are making Mary Jane a will. Oh, man. Okay. Yeah, use an isopropyl. I suppose that'll work. Do old alcohol extraction. Am I going to stage manage the startup of this glorious contraption? I'm not sure, Captain True. Depends what you mean by stage manage. I mean, I could put on an orchestra or something. Da da, or da 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 da. Right. Okay. We can't do much while the storm's on. Nice, not with the chips themselves. But what we can do is define the command structure, probably. So what's got to happen? Somebody's going to write to storage control memory. Somebody's going to say, I want 10 blobs of astraloy, or 10 blobs of coal, or 10 blobs of whatever. Fluffy, how you doing? I got hot dogs. So, what's our command structure? What do we need to know? We need to know destination, metal type, amount. Now, what happens if it's a smelting request? Thank you. Do we want to handle that any differently? I want to the smelter 1 blob coal, 3 blobs iron. Can I encode that all in one go? Probably can. I am the master of data compression. So, can I get a destination and 3 metal types and their amounts? Can it multitask? Not really, Captain True. And I see where you're going, but it cannot, whilst dispensing iron to the smelter, also dispense copper to the electro printer. Why? Because it's only got one output shaft. One output chute, even. I can't think of a good way of putting multiple output chutes on there. That's not true. I can think of a good way. It's just, okay, I can think of a way, it's just not a good way. Right. So. What's got to happen here? Destination could be one of n. If it's the smelter, I want to also organise the smelter to be ready for the metals that are coming in, and also check it's not busy. Yeah. So currently the smelter has no real idea of busy or not busy. It's just set to, I'm ready to smelt steel. I'm ready to smelt astraloy. Ooh, Fluffy, I have to eat. If I don't eat at least, once a day these days, it goes horribly wrong. And also, Best Beloved would be very upset if I didn't eat my dinner. She slaves hard. She puts a lot of effort into making tasty food so that I am tempted to actually eat it. And then I do my best to make sure that I do. Right. Okay. So, destination. Also check if this is the furnace. Metal type and amount. How many types? We only need 3. So and we can even use it as 4, because if we duplicate it and say that astraloy is copper, steel, something else, then that would be an easy thing to consider, and I'd only ever have to worry about picking out 1 ingot at a time. Fluffy Paws is too lazy to go to the fridge. Offhand, I'd say that's a fine thing. Basically, eat when hungry. If not hungry enough to go to the fridge, don't eat. When you get to the point of saying, no, I'm drecking starving, you'll go to the fridge, get some food. Right. So I need to know which one is the furnace. So it's either hard-coded, or there's another ticky box somewhere. Storage control memory, alias. What could we say? Furnace. Interlock. Memory. 1D1. Whatever that is going to be. Oh, Fluffy Paws is doing a spin. They say it's harmful to eat at night. It is harmful to eat and then go to bed. If you eat your dinner and then go and lie down, even fairly close to that time, your dinner doesn't do right. It's not good. If you are eating and then doing other things for a while, probably okay. Especially if you're doing, lifting and shifting and proper exercise where you use calories. Okay, so so our destination is going to go for our sorter lookup. Our metal type is going to go for our silo lookup, and our amount is literally going to be spit out this number of blobs. So the decoding it's going to have to be 2 digits, or also causes issues since sleeping while metabolism is quite unpleasant. Oh yeah. So yeah, eat. If you're going to eat, wait until your dinner's finished doing its thing before actually going to bed. John's is bang on the money there. So let's have an example. How are we going to do this? Right. So if I want to say 4 blobs of copper, copper is 3. 0, 3, 0, 3, 0, 2, 0, 3. Right. And I want that to send to, I don't know, destination number 1. That's all I need to know, really. If I'm only sending single blobs at a time. If I want to do 10 blobs at a time, which I kind of will want to do, I need a bigger structure. So this could go up to 20. Let's say that can go up to 99. So I need 4 digits, but I need 3 sets of that for a smelt and a destination. So I need 13 digits. Quite a lot. Can I get away with it? If I do it in decimal. Probably, because this is in 64-bit, isn't it? Yeah, I can get away with that. Okay. So, my low digit is my destination. Now, how do I tell if that's the furnace? Because I do need to know. Just because I need to know if the furnace is busy. Why would I be throwing stuff to the furnace while the furnace is busy? Why would I just not be waiting until the furnace is finished? Why am I throwing stuff to the furnace in the first place? How are we getting there? Who are we? Where do we live? What is our purpose in life? So, that's actually got to go in the silo chip. That's a small bit of silo chip that I haven't worked out, haven't added in there, which is to say, I am an astraloy silo. I'm a bit empty. Somebody should smelt some astraloy. Okay. That's fine. So the recipe base is something we need to put in here as well, which we haven't done. I do not need 3 sets of 99. Cotton Eye Joe, yeah. Where did we come from? Where did we go? Where did we come from? Cotton Eye Joe. Douche, 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 douche. So I think my recipes are going to be metal 1, metal 1, metal 2, metal 3, destination 1, 2, 3, 3.
Coffee.
Coffee, coffee.
Coffee.
Coffee. I like it all. Right. Thank you. Hello, hello, hello. How's it going, Spirit? We're having a bit of an interesting time trying to define the command structure and recipes for the dispenser. It's going quite well so far, but it's a quite involved piece of shizzle, and I'm probably making a bit more heavy weather of it than I should do. Speaking of heavy weather, the storm is now over. We have heavily weathered it. Whee! So we can carry on putting these chips in their place, as 'twere. Right. Ink, laptop, export chip. Pop into socket. Switch on. Set this to the storage controller. Pick it up, drop it, export it, switch it on. Storage controller. Export. Drop. Honk. Grab. Right. How are things with yourself, Spirit? All well? On, off. Didn't work. I'll be down here where I have the number wrong. Because that one is number 10. Yeah. Okay. Switch off. Edit this one. And that's actually 11. Whoa. Screenshot. Whoa. Switch back on again. Can I do excavations here to fly to another planet? Alas, Fluffy Paws, not at the moment. It used to be the way that there was a rocket that could take you as a passenger to another planet. And I was doing a run through, starting on the moon, going to Mars, going to Europa, Mimas, and I was going to go off to Vulcan, the exoplanet. And then Rocketworks rebuilt a bunch of stuff and the transport rocket didn't work anymore. And that was some time ago. I haven't fixed it since. Or possibly just have said, no, it's not a priority. Okay. So you are going to the furnace command transmitter, it says. Blimey. Escaped ketchup in my hot dog. That said, you do have a rocket you can send into the ether to mine space things for you. Space spice. Space rocks. Space gases. No space aliens so far. Just finished watching the boxing. Oh, okay. Two fellas thumping each other really hard. Both guys okay? And I'm not awfully concerned about who won. So long as the fellas aren't injured, then and they had fun. Got paid, whatever. Alright. So I need to know which one of my destinations is the furnace. Or do I? I can infer, if I've been given a complicated recipe, that I'm probably going to smelt it. So, given that I have a furnace interlock attached, okay. So I've got to do some work with the furnace to say, essentially, have I finished smelting some shit? If so, set my interlock code to ready to play. Oh, you're actually in that London. Oh, darling, I should have said. Could have had my people call your people. We could have done lunch. Or, you know, breakfast, whatever works out.
Hunger critical.
That's ironic. Scarfed down half my damn hot dog. Now my hunger's critical. Okay, so this fella is going to be a passive. It's going to be tuned to another transmitter down in the furnace layer, where there's going to be some more code to write. So let's go and attach that right now. Oh, Fluffy darling, you wish to buy a delicious baguette in London? A specific delicious baguette? Is there a place where you would go for your baguette? Or is this you want to come to London and buy bread? Oh, clunk, sorry about that. Downstairs. Nibbity boo, boppity boo. Let's go get the dinner first, then the alarm will stop blaring at me. London is a city of 8 million people, some of whom sell nice bread. Truth? Yeah, can't argue with that. There is a house in New Orleans. Right. Borough Market has, amongst other things, Neal's Yard Dairy. Neal's Yard Dairy is a place where you can buy cheese. You can buy many kinds cheese. And the market itself has many kinds bread. I used to go there at lunchtime from work and buy a small loaf of bread and a chunk of the stinkiest cheese I could get my hands on. I like the stinky cheeses. And make myself some very tasty, I won't say sandwiches, but, you know, chunks of bread with cheese on. Yummy. Okay. So. Now this rig here is also going to go west. I am not going to be smelting by hand anymore. There's not going to be a little dial. There's not going to be a button. This chip is going to have its responsibilities changed a little bit. Not quite a lot. To say, smelt a thingy. So right now I could take this dial out and this button out and replace it with this air transmitter. The setting on this is the thing we want to work with. This is going to transmit the setting on this chip, and I hope... Oof. Did you do it while riding a bicycle with a necklace of onions and a beret? No, I did not. No, I wandered around with an industry standard t-shirt and a pair of badly patched trousers. Well, 8 million people, 12 million idiots. What was the line? London is a city of 5 million souls and about twice that many actual people. I can't help but agree. There's a whole bunch of, like, what the hell? What is going on? London just gets weird every so often. I love the place to pieces. Where else can I get a smoked salmon and cream cheese bagel at 3 in the morning? It's just... yeah. Okay, New York probably, but... as cities that never sleep go, London ain't so bad. Right. You stop. You stop. You're just asking for trouble. Transmitter. Now. I believe that this acts in all wises like a logic mirror, but at a remote, at a remove. So I'm hoping that I can set data as well as read it. If not, then my premise is going to go a bit bad and we're all going to be sad and nothing's going to work and it'll be broken and I'll have to come up with a plan which probably involves using a really long wire and I'm just not keen on that. Go down Baker Street, there are places where they buy souls. Ooh. If you head to Kensington Market where the cobblers are, they'll sell you some. Yeah, yeah, there's certainly... London's a place you got to watch out. If any of you have read The Sandman, and I know Neil Gaiman has disappointed us all extensively by being an utter jerk, and having been a jerk all along, some of the stuff he wrote, still good. One of the characters in The Sandman comics, graphic novels, or whatever you want to call them, is Mad Hetty, who's 240 odd years old and lives in Old Compton Street. I've met Mad Hetty. She's mad. She lives in and around, or lived a decade or so back, in and around Old Compton Street, and would tell people that she was 200 odd years old, and a witch. You think, yeah, you're clearly out of your tree, dear love. Out of your tree. But, you know, every so often you sit thinking, I can't prove she's not 200 odd years old. Yeah. Ooh, John's working in Bristol. Are you actually in Bristol, John? I thought you were... Yeah, whatever. Think a lot about London and go back to working at a dessert factory before you ever move there. Ah, yeah, you pick your section, mate. All of London is not the same. For which relief, much thanks. I'm in right on the edge. If I go out, there are cows. If I go in, there are tube trains. So it is. Right. So, this... Blah, 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 blah. Oh, wrong box. Carefully moved all my shit down there. Furnace. State. Interlock. Okay. Hot Rocks used to work at the top end of Wardour Street. Ooh, yeah. Okay. You're in proper darkest London there. You're almost heading towards film territory at that point. You're gonna move back to Devon. What stops you moving back to Devon? There's this Bristol gig and in-office thing. Ugh. Don't want any of that. Doop, doop, doop. Right. Now this is gonna be a fun one. Because all our things are now in a different order. And that's okay, because we've got them written down on the green laptop. Dial irrelevant. So, alias, setting, interlock on D0. Go button doesn't matter. Furnace drivers on D2. Okay. job is getting less and less as the time passes, or people just not giving you work to do. Okay, that'll be cool. As long as they're paying you still. Used to do computer work in sex shops for some of the girls down in Soho. Yep. It's definitely weird shit. Proper shit of weirdness going on. Alright. The transmitter. Alright. Do we have any information about just nothing? It exists. Yeah, okay, alright. Less reason to go into the office, so much so you've not been in a month. Good idea. Excellent plan. All fluffy, it can go dark on you very quickly. Adult work has all manner of corners, edges, all that jazz. Actual work is great. Okay, cool. Yeah. Sounds like awesome fun. Okay, so what we want to do here. Furnace driver. So how do we tell when the furnace has finished a job? We tell it to smelt some steel, whatever it might be. I think I'm getting ahead of myself. I do. I think I am trying to do 7 things at once, and I really need to just get my dispenser working again. Let's cancel that. But actually, let's import that again, make sure I haven't utterly destroyed it. Alright, so I can put the dial and the furnace button back in. I probably should for the moment. Dial. Where's the switch? Oh, same again. Derp. Yeah, let's put this all back together again. And fix the furnace stuff when I have a good solid dispenser concept of what I want to do. You're the wrong way around. Okay, fine. That's fine. There's my drill. Camouflage now. There we go. There. Flash display back in there. You back in there. You should be just fine. Did you set the mode of the dial? I wonder whether you did. No. Doesn't matter. Do it by hand. Hello? Oh. Alright, wake you up again. Yeah, you're confused, poor thing. That's allowed. Your dial. Here's your dial. See, dial. Smelt button. Give you a name. Go button. Confirm. Go button. There you are. Dial. Go button. Everybody else has been left the same. Right. Okay. Oof. Sex work has an issue. People don't like to think about it. Ends up not having enough eyes, which invites bad elements. Yeah, similar problem with elderly and vulnerable care. We have a similar problem with hospice homes for... well, I suppose we're talking about vulnerable again. Yeah. Anything that makes people a little uncomfy, they're like, yeah, I'm sure the oversight's fine. Don't worry about it. It's all okay. It's not all okay. Right. If I turn that, astraloy, Constantan, Electrum, Hastaloy, alright, okay. So everything still seems to be running along just fine. Right. So what I'm expecting is I would hit that button. This fella would have a whole bunch of settings set in it. Into the stack, and it would use them to smelt. But then to work out when it has finished successfully smelting and can go back to what it's doing before. So I suppose that's when it's got no reagents left in it. Right. Because what I don't want to happen is something up there says smelt astraloy and lobs a bunch of stuff into the chutes, and whilst it's rattling down here, something else says no, stellite, and it sets itself for stellite, but the astraloy ingredients pile in first. So what I've got to do is effectively say, when you're told set yourself to astraloy, don't say you're not busy until you've actually smelted some bloody astraloy and you're empty again. Okay, at least I've got an idea of how to do it now. And we've got that transmitter in there, which I'm hoping means I don't have a dirty great wire. And we've eaten some buns and had a drink. Okay, up we go. Back outdoors. Oh no, what are you queuing for, Hot Rocks? Or what are you talking about, the smelting queue as 'twere? That's no fun. Oh, check out my blast doors. Satisfying. Job queue. Oh yeah. Yeah. The job queue then requires that my ingots are carefully sorted into groups of this is the stuff for the astraloy, this is the stuff for the stellite, etc. And it starts to get a bit interesting if I can't just say everything is for this smelting job. Installing a checkpoint after the oven. Yeah, I'm mostly just going to make sure I count what comes out of it, Mr. Ray Ray. So if I've got an instruction to smelt some astraloy, I'm just going to keep going until I've finished smelting. Yeah, and then not allow any other smelts. Not enough memory and not enough physical separability. So if I kicked off a bunch of astraloy and a bunch of ingots went down the chute, I'd have to store them in a box and say, like, there's 6 of these. let exactly 6 ingots into the smelter. Right. Once we're done with those, let exactly 4 ingots in for the next one. And it just starts to get a bit iffy, to say the least. Right. So you now on set to furnace state interlock. I should be able to read. It says mirroring furnace state interlock. Can I get a setting out of it? Can I just read that with my tablet? Nope. Not a bloody thing. Well, whatever. Fine. It says mirroring. We'll believe it. Okay, let's check some stuff. Can I write to that? So, what do we call it? Furnace interlock. Da 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 da. So, set furnace interlock memory setting to R9. Let that do. Hang on, you've got a red line on the word end there. That's because that no longer exists. We still haven't done our recipes. Doesn't like it. Unknown line 48. That's because I haven't actually set it up, I suspect. You are furnace state interlock. Ooh. Furnace command transmitter, that's better. Let's see. Console monitor, 1 million. Hopper. EGEFO. Hang on. I was rather hoping to come across F. I called you furnace command transmitter. MN. STB silo, all the silos. Stackers. Oh, storage control interlock. And we're round again. Well, that ain't right. You have to be switched on for me to find you. Hope not. I need the other information. There we go. Maybe I just went past it. Oh. Prince merely got rid of the buzzing, ringing your microphone was doing and added equalizer so your voice sounds sexy now on OBS. Oh yeah. Yo. Happy with the finished product is a good thing. What did you do to make your voice sound sexy? Because, you know, frankly, I could probably do with some of that. Furnace command transmitter. There we are. Right. Yeah, bass boost. Oh, okay. We just drop a little down in the octaves and whisper in people's ears, just slightly lower pitched. Boink. And nice. So, with that in there, I may be able to run down to the furnace and determine whether that number is changing. It's an awfully long way. Mr. Largodian would prefer More radio far, radio fair, and received pronunciation. Well, that's just entirely fine. We can do that. Welcome to 1942. Well, one day this evening, a part of this evening, we'll be telling Hitler what for, and making sure that the plucky French get all our support. Oh, a big hello to all the truckers out there. Okay, well, maybe we put on a bit of an accent there. Drive ourselves down to Georgia somewhere and say it's Big 10-4 to everybody out there in a big rig. Keep the rubber side down and make sure you get your load to where you're going on time. London calling at the top of the dial. Oh, look at that. Oh, isn't that sweet? That's nice. Right, now I can write to the setting at that end. I should be able to write to the setting at this end as well. Really hope so. Okay, so it's basically just acting as a logic mirror, and that's okay. Good morning. Good morning. I wish to purchase a baguette. I was just a piss. Yeah. Oh man. That was a very. I honestly don't know whether that was comedy, horrible racism, both. Is it still funny? I'm gonna have to have a look at some and see whether I wince. Okay. You detested it, says Hot Rocks. It's fair enough, and it did have some comedy bits to it, I'm sure. But it's suspect as hell from this end of history. And an awful lot of it did just play on the idea that there was a lass who would occasionally wander around in her underwear. Okay, so this whole loop at the moment is just a test loop that switches the silos on and off. We've got half an idea about what we want to do with a command structure. Nothing's issuing a command at the moment, but that's alright. Last of the summer wine. Oh, yeah. There was definitely some comedy available in that. It got a little formulaic, says I, but hey. There's yeah, John, no shortage. Last of the summer wine. There's at least 2 series. Although one of the chaps in there changed because, well, they were gentlemen of a certain age and he didn't make it. Right. So, destination. First job. Load into R0. Let's have a yield first, actually, before we go too far. Load into R0 from our storage control memory setting. EQ0 in R0 loop. Alrighty. Now we're expecting a command of this format in decimal. So a 1-digit. Let's make it 2 digits. Fuck it. And you know, what if we want 27 different sorters? I'll make these silos to open for the ores I want to smelt into the advanced furnace. That's the plan, Epis. Right, what's supposed to happen is a secret code number gets put into this here memory. And that instructs silos to open accordingly. Now, it doesn't actually instruct them directly. This chip does the actual opening. So what's going to happen is something will come in here and say, you know, please, 260 copper. 260, where the hell did that come from? Don't know. And this chip will be like, okay, I know the copper silo is that fella there. Count out 1,000, 2,000, 3,000. Copper, 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 copper. But also, these sorters will be set accordingly. So if one of them, it says, you know, get me 10 blobs of copper to the furnace, the sorters will be sorted, and out they go. Off. That's the plan. Last of the Summer Wine had a lot of rotating cast, mostly as a retirement show for British actors. Okay. Yeah. I liked it. I mean, I liked Open All Hours. There was a whole bunch of British comedy. I even liked Desmond's, and that's a bit suspect again. Right. Okay. So do I want my metals first or my destination first? Doesn't matter. Let's put the destination last, and then I'll check my metals. So JL check supply. Supply. What are we going to do with that? Check supply. R0. Heats R0. Returns in R1. Ooh, R10, whatever. Are you being served? Oh, mate. Too many pussy jokes for mine. I just, like, really? I mean, guys, I think we're done here. And John Inman's like, yes, who's free? I'm free. It's like, really? Yes, you're gay, we get it. Have fun, enjoy. It was alright. You have the same builds with one dial for mount and one dial for the ingot and one button to tell the silos and the same button for smelting. Yeah. I see where you're going, Apis. Oh, Up Pompeii was awesome. That was Frankie Howard at his finest. Well, Frankie Howard was pretty damn fine always. Oh, Lurkio. Poor Lurkio. Right. So the first job, we need to get the lowest digit. So we are copy R0 into R1. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. A fakie from Captain True. Oh, no, it's a fakie from Spirit. Captain True's talking about on our camp in the 70s. Dick Emery, yeah. The thing, that was the comedy. They were laughing and basically saying, oh, look, there's a guy over there who's gay. That's funny. Yeah. I can't say there was hate in there, but it was a bit odd. The hate turned up. I'm not sure either before or after. It was a bit weird. Bus comedy on the buses, yeah. Oh, I hate you. What was it? I hate you, Fletcher. Not Fletcher. No, Fletcher was Porridge, prison comedy. Benny Hill. Oh. Mod into R2 from R1 by 100. And then we can trunk R2 from R2. I'm already in a Subroutine, I don't like it. Alright. Do I need to preserve the entire command line? I don't. So I can actually... just eat the command up. Right. Move. Zero. Do I want 0? I can do R10. R10. Move.
Excellent work.
R0. No. What do I want to use as a loop? R9, 0. That's a bit pants, but we'll sort the numbers out in a bit. Oh, yeah. I hate Butler, that was it. I hate you, Butler. And triggers Broom. The modern version of is the ship of Theseus. Fine plan. Too much work, says Apis, but it's worth it. Mine is woefully complicated, Apis. Woefully complicated. Yeah, Captain True, the thing is, all the comedy of the time was comedy. It was poking fun and using the fact that some of the actors or characters were gay as comedy, but there was no "we hate you because you're gay." Not even "we're laughing at you because you're gay." We're laughing at you because you have this incredibly limp-wristed caricature going on. Oh, self-indulgent. Yeah, John, you're right. I could just not bother with any of this. I don't even know that one, Rox. I can remember The Good Life, and To the Manor Born. Yeah, in Dennis the Menace, just glorified violence. It was quite horrible. Walter the Softy. Yeah, you're either a big hard lad who punches fellas, or you're a wimp. Well, the Goodies was actually quite delightful. Insane, but delightful. I mean, we're shading towards Monty Python here. Right. Eats R0, doesn't eat R10 and R9. Right, so what are we doing? Mod into DR9 from R10 by 100. Trunk DR9 to DR9. Don't crash, don't do that. Div R10 by 100. Into R10 by 100. That's where we need the trunk. That's better. I was sitting there thinking, what the hell am I doing truncating a modulated number? Add R9091. Giraffe. Okay, better. Oh, Felicity Kendall. Oh. Yes. Joy. Based around a black family in a white working class area. Okay, that doesn't sound like a good start. And butterflies. What was her name? Name of the actress? Love is like a butterfly. Oh, the chat's right in the middle. Sorry about that. There we go. Bonk. Okay, Apes, what's kicking off here? So I'm going to feed in a number in R10 and a counter in R9. So I'm going to have a lot of 2-digit numbers, and this is just going to pull them all out into different registers. So if I start up here with... so this section here grabs into R10 the storage control memory. If it's 0, it goes around again. If it's not, we start at register 0 and call get digit a few times. We're going to do this so what do I want here? I need to stop when it's 0. Ooh. Yeah, alright, I definitely want my destination over here. Yep. Wendy Craig. Yeah, oh. Okay. Little bit weird perhaps, but again, in a similar style to Felicity Kendall, Wendy Craig just turns my knees weak. He's lovely. So sweet. And yeah. Oh, 0 dear. Well, yes, Minister's supposed to make you cringe, Hot Rocks. They're supposed to have you sitting there going, no. Terrible thing. Right. Okay, so. Right. Get digits. Returns Arnold as destination. Ooh. I could just call it a number of times and not worry too much about the zeros. But it's a bit pants, so let's not. Let's do this proper like. Right. Destination R0. JL set destination set sorters to destination. Don't know what we're going to do with that yet. I've got a kind of idea. How much space have we got left? Oh, we are going to run out of space. This isn't going to fly. This is not going to fly. We've got too much crap already going on, and we're going to run out of stuff. We haven't even got our recipes in here yet. That said, we have got a lot of wasted space. Right. Faulty Towers came and went. Yeah, Faulty Towers had its good bits. Really did. Don't mention the war. Yes, I mentioned the war, but I think I got away with it. Okay. Right. Metal loop. I'm going to have to go through this twice. Once to check whether we've got stock of everything, because there's no point starting to kick out copper and silicon if we've run out of steel. Is there anything new and funny on telly? And irony of the end of the English Riviera. Torquay is a shit. Well, one might argue that it always was. We just didn't know any better. Captain True. I don't know about funny, but if you have access to it, I really like Love, Death, and Robots. And I've mentioned The Good Place 7 million times, but that's just the way of things. Right, BNEZ R10. Let's call this stock check loop. Stock check loop. Now, there's got to be a way of doing this twice without actually. Ooh, okay, so if I've got a counter that says how many times. No telebox. Nobody holidays in Torquay. They do. Apis. I've got lots of ICs that talk to each other. This one sits in the middle, and for each of these silos, there's another IC at the back. So, how much space have we got? I am concerned about the amount of space we've got. We can offload all of this lot. We really can. It starts to get a bit insane, but only a little bit insane. We've still got a page left. Okay, that's fine. I'll probably do. Let's make an error condition. Error. Don't know what we're going to do with it. No stock. Gorgeous beaches near Torquay. And Captain True lives in Somerset. Okay, an hour. That's not a terrible distance from where you're at. An hour to drive to go to the beach. So, if I load from a device... No, first off, I've got to get the digit of the thing I want. And I don't actually care. I don't want to be doing this. I'm actually going to return in R0. I don't want to bother with that. Turns R0 as destination. Okay. Set sorters to destination. We can now ignore R0. Get digit. R0 is now the digit, which is what kind of alloy we want. Add that. So add. Add into R0 from R0 and define silo ID base. R0 now silo ID. Load into R1. Load from a device into R1 from our silo ID base in R0. The quantity. Right. We can add some multipliers in here later. Hey Iggy, how you doing? I'm getting very bogged down. My brain is melting. There's a melting brain going on. John, brain pouring out of your ears. Sweet dreams, man. Sandbox to test the code. Ha! Ha! I'm on Mars. It's the biggest sandbox there is. There's just sand. It's up to 50 ores in each silo. It's ingots rather than ores, Apes, but yes, that's roughly where we're at. So what's supposed to happen in each of these silos? There's a chip at the oh hello. Oh yeah, it's all unhappy because I've taken the controller chip out, telling me how much of each kind of thing I have in the silo. So I've got 7,000 odd copper. I've got 218 cobalt. I've got 28,000 iron. That's a lot. Iggy, it's getting there. There's a lot of back and forthing and going like, okay, so if I do this, then I do that, then I do this, then I do that. Right. BEQZR1. Branch less than or equal to 0 R1. Not that we should have negative, but you never know. Error. No stock. Alright. So that's our stock check loop. Now we want our dispense loop. I keep checking how much space we've got left. We've got lots of space. We've got lots of space. It'll be fine. It'll be totally fine. It's going to be very, very similar. So load R1 into storage control memory. You can 10, get digit there. We really want to store that at this point. Move into R9, R10. And then once we're done here, we will move into R10, R9 and go around for dispense loop. Not the 9 o'clock news had some very subtle bits in there. Friday Night Live. Don't remember Friday Night Live. Remember bits of the American Saturday Night Live. Blah blah blah. Right. So dispense loop. Like that. Get digit. Silo base now. So dispense loop. We got loop. Now this one gonna have to wait. Set device. Ooh, can we clear device? CLD? CLRD? Right. Set device R0 open to true, and now we wait. Yield. Load device into R1 from R0 please. Export count. Branch equal to 0 in R1 to ingot loop. Okay. Friday Night Live had Ben Elton. Ah, okay. Yeah, remember the 9 o'clock watershed where all the television companies said, all right, everything's child friendly, shall we say, until 9 p.m. and then boobs. Channel 4. Okay. "22 folks watching your program. We live in a marvellous time." It's true. Hopefully 22 folks are slowly learning things. Although very few of you are asking questions. I'm just wondering whether all of you are sat there going, "What the hell are these numbers all about?" It's ones and zeros, mate. It's all a bit weird, isn't it? It's all a bit strange. Okay. So, right, actually, that's pretty much that in this particular area. Set storage control memory setting to 0. Nice. It's all a bit binary, really, isn't it? Are you waiting for the debugging and the squirrel chasing? Oh, dude, you should have seen some of that earlier. Waiting for me to catch fire? Oh, Mr. Ray Ray, you missed that bit. You were there for that. Coffee. When I had to take the back off the furnace and the heat jacket around it was 500 odd degrees C. It was a bit toasty. It was quite warm. And admittedly, we did vent it out to Mars atmosphere, and I did run away, and, pop the thing and then sprint for it. But seemed like a good idea at the time. Okay, so right, what are we going to do if there's no stock of a particular thing? Someone says giz copper. There isn't any. Oh. Well, shit. That's about it, really. There's nothing you can do. You boned. Giz astroloy. So we can't. So there's going to be a little bit of shenanigans here. Right, in here. If the destination is the furnace, also the smelt type. Don't have the smelt type. Yeah, I could turn on a red flashlight. I might even be able to set the kind of stuff that there isn't any of. Right. Must have the smelt type somehow. The destination is the furnace. So what happens? Let us ponder. I have a silo that has no astroloy in it. Because I'm a silo, I basically say, I want some astroloy. Please giz. And that comes to this chip here, which says astroloy. What, are you joking, mate? That doesn't come out of the ground. That don't grow on trees. Oh, bloody hell, Captain True. Harsh. Proper harsh. Still, that didn't make a noise. Should have made a laughing noise. Give me a sec. There you go. Now I can't see a drecking thing. I am proper king blind at the moment. I might even have to put them back on again to set the timer up. Why is that even there? There we go. There's some big purpley numbers. Yay! Brilliant. I can not see them, but well, I can't read them anyway, but I can see they're there. When they stop changing, be great. Yeah, I am proper king blind. Without these things, I can't fucking see. Everything's a blur. There's a green blur. There's a kind of red stripy blur with some yellow bits, and over this side, it's mostly black. Well, greyish, and then there's some white bits with coloured splats in where you guys have typed. So, Captain True, you're a bad man and deserve a sound spanking. But let us get on with this. Let's see if we can write code while I can't actually read. First, hit your edit button. Can't read chat, can't read nothing, mate. Literally, if I'm not face first in the screen, I can't read nothing. I can see that there are letters. But that's okay, because I'm brilliant. Right, so what's supposed to happen? We're down here. We've got a request for Astroloy that's come in. I keep saying Astroloy, it'll be fine. It's the first one in the list. What's got to happen?
Information.
Information?
Information.
You won't get it. What do you need to know? Anything within 8 feet of hot rocks is nothing but a meaningless blur. Within 8 feet? Wow. I wish I could see 8 feet. We could see 2 feet. So I need to translate a request for Astroloy into actually what you mean is smelt me some bloody Astroloy, you slags. So, if the destination is the furnace, also set the smelt type. That's not quite true. If the destination is storage, and we're a smeltable, also set the smelt type, and the destination is a smeltable. Set the smelt type. Replace the alloy with the recipe. Can't tell whether I spelt it right. Carry on. Ooh, it's getting a bit tight. It's getting really tight. Don't think we're going to manage it. Can we find at least 10 lines of code to fit in here? I don't think we can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. There's enough spare space. Probably could take that out without causing any trouble. Not quite liking the logic here though. It's all feeling a bit wafty. Yeah. Have I tried looking through pinched finger and thumb? I do this if you can't find your what? Like looking through that? Yeah. Yeah, it limits your limits the focal angle, and thus is the same as squinting basically. It works, but it means you can see like half a line of code at a time. Yeah. I actually press buttons. What? Yeah, I press so many buttons. Whose buttons am I pressing here? Okay. Can I offload? I could offload some of this data to another chip. Start to get a bit indirect at that point, though. I need the recipes in here, and I need all of them. I might be making one chip take on too much.
Well, would you look at that?
Well, I'd love to, but I can't bloody see it. Oh, hang on. The numbers have stopped counting. Brilliant! Ha ha! Now I am back in command. Boop. I said boop. There we go.
Oh,
Well,
hello.
hello, Apes. How are you? Oh, flatterer. Right. So, I only need 10 lines for the recipes. But it's going to make the code very unreadable unless I'm quite lucky. Or WLC back to WLC? I don't know what that means. Sorry. Oh my god. Oh, mate. Oh, that's nasty. Right, now we can lose we can lose a whole bunch of lines there, so I just go stack setup at this point. Instead of making it 3 separate functions, which gains us a few lines. I shouldn't be having to optimize at this point, but oh, mate. But see, that's the thing that bites me so much about this 128 line limit. Like, really? Really? A bit rubbish, isn't it? Right, it's 110 to 127, so we've got a little more room to play in. Not very much. I think it's going to start getting stupid pretty quickly. Right. Oh, welcome back. Of course. That makes more sense. All right. Daughter's its destination is storage and we're a smeltable. Set the smelt type, replace the alloy with the recipe. Recipe. Carry on. Right, so recipes. What did I call it? Recipe base. Can I fit it all in? Move SP recipe base. So, Astraloy. Stroll. Copper, steel, and cobalt. That's an annoyance. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, and 19, and 20. Lovely. I need too much space. Do you think, Apes, do you think I can 108? I reckon I can do it, well, between there and 118 at least. So, recipe base, astraloy. Oh, bloody hell. 1 copper, 2 steel, 1 cobalt. So copper is 3. 3 steel, 15. 15, 15, and cobalt is 2. Yeah. So 2. So I can go 15, 15. Right, that is a recipe for astraloy. Right. But do I want astraloy first? I do not want astraloy first. My first one is Constantan. What the fuck, says Apes? Yeah, afraid so, mate. Right, so we look at this. It says 1 blob of copper, 2 blobs of steel, 1 blob of cobalt. So 15 is steel, so it's a blob of steel, 15. Another blob of steel, 15. Blob of copper, blob of cobalt, 0302. So what the code up here does, blah, 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 get digit, mod R0 from R10, modded by 100. So take 0 to 99. So it'll chop off the low 2 digits. Chonk chonk, put those in R0. Then the next bit of code divides it by 100, shoves it down by 1. So it basically just chops that digit into small chunks. And when we run out, then hooray, you've got your recipe. So Constantan, right, Constantan is 1 copper, 1 nickel. Push. Constantan, 1 copper is 3, and 1 nickel is 7. So that would be 0307. Constantan. Nice. What's next? Electrum. Now I happen to know that's gold and silver. Push. Gold, which is a 4, and silver, which is a 9. 0409. Electrum. Next, Invar. Invar. 1 iron and 1 nickel. Push 0507. Is it 5 and 7? Iron and nickel. Yep. Invar. Next, solder. Push 05 and lead 06. You never saw something like that. That is so clever. Ah, you see, I'm only doing it in decimal. So it looks clever. If I do it in hex, it's just shifting. So I'd shift 4 bits one way or the other. But it means typing the numbers is an awful lot more problematic. It's an absolute pain in the trousers. Well, it's not that bad actually. It's just a lot more readable if you can do it in decimal. Right, Constantine, Electrum, Invar, Solder, Steel. Right. Now, Steel is 5, 5, 5, 1. Okay. Out of Steel, then Astraloy, and then Hastaloy. I do not know Hastaloy off the top of my head. Who would? Silver, silver, nickel, and cobalt. 9972. 90900702. Hastaloy. Yeah. Yeah, Apis. I have been writing code since we barely had both ones and zeros, and we didn't have a lot of them. So everything that you did had to be as squashed as possible just to fit into the machine. This is ridiculous, but it's doable. Incornil. 2 gold, 1 steel, 1 nickel. Right. Count. Ha. 1 steel, 15, 2 gold, 04, 04, 07. Incornel. Stellite. Is 1 silver, 2 silicon, 1 cobalt. Silicon. Eight. Alright, check that again. 1 silver, 2 silicon, 1 cobalt. 1 silver, 2. 9882. 0908. 802. Starlight. Wow. Couple more, one more. Waspaloy. Waspaloy. 1 silver, 1 nickel, 2 lead. 0807. Is it 6 for lead? 6 for lead. 0606. Waspaloy. Right. Dish. Okay. Now then. Look at that. Ooh, we got not very many lines left. Can we make it work? Don't know. Still got a few gaps here and there that I can be comfortable about getting rid of. And this bit here, yeah, see, we got the stock check loop and the dispense loop. Very similar. There might be some words to do. Also, that should not be stock check, that should be dispensed like that. Oof. Zipping the zips. Humbug. Such is ever the way. Whoa! Who was doing us a raid? Morty is raiding. Hello, Morty. How are you today, dear chum? How did your stream go? From playing Finn Dorset's Institute for Livestock Replicate. What the heck is that? Morty, oh, your head is going round and round and round. Oh, it's a good thing there's an infinite multiverse here. Dyson stream program? Dyson Sphere program, I suspect. You never know. Oh, what the heck is that? The clicker game about cloning moon sheep. Sweet. There's nowhere I can go with that. That's just like, yeah, we're cloning moon sheep. Why? Because we can. Ay, 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 ay. It's ridiculous. Right, also, I think that should probably be on 10, not 0. Also while playing Dyson Sphere program at the same time. So, and why not? Did it go well? Did you clone many sheep? Did your Sphere program itself? And how did it go? Morty, clearly you know me, but who have you brought with you? You have brought a chum. Oh, and Zarking, yeah, it's got to be done. Hello, chum. Don't know who you are yet. I hope you're going to announce yourself. I am Duke Euphoria de Grin, RGB, KSC, Night of the Living Dead, Transgalactic Megapope of Rotating Space, and Stationeer. Trap, who is doing his level best to survive upon Mars without dying of starvation or anything. I have built my military-industrial complex, which you can kind of sort of see, even if it's night. It's a lot of blinky lights. We'll talk about it later in the morning. And right now, I am trying to write some insanely overcomplicated software to make my dispenser rig do what I want it to. It's a bit wafty, to say the least. Quite wafty. Right, so now then, how do I tell which of my destinations here is the furnace, or what do I even want to? Yeah, I need to be able to reset to the furnace. I need to be able to say, stick this shit to the furnace and ting. But I don't want to do it if the destination is direct to the furnace, because what if it's copper? I can't detect whether it's a smeltable because sometimes I want to feed steel to the furnace. Oh no! A chill stream, says Morty. Did some graphite production in the Dyson Sphere program and let the sheep clone in the background. Upgraded stuff every once in a while. Nice. Chilling and kicking back. That's what we want. Alright.
Hunger caution.
So let us pretend I am, as ever, the Astraloy silo, and I am empty. Or nearly so. One destination has to be straight back to storage. Make me this stuff and then bring it back, bring it home again. Let's get our signs out. Here we go. We can write things down. Coffee. I'm gonna have. So it's not actually going to be coffee. It's fizzy pop. But thank you. Okay. So one of these sorters is going to be activated for each of the destinations. It's going to be rewritten to the furnace 1, whichever that might be. So I need to know which one is the furnace 1. So I probably want to stick another memory chip in there with whichever one is the furnace 1. Or hard code it, either way. Another one is going to be, this is coming from storage. Okay, I don't need this. I thought I did, but I don't. We've just got to assign 2 numbers, one of which is 99. Destination 99 means I need this shit smelted. Nice. Just vibe code. I am frickin' tempted to take you up on that, Morty. Just pile open a chat GPT window and say, in Stationeers, how would I write the following? Bleh. And watch it just lose its shit. Or not. You never know. There's always a possibility it comes back and says, oh, yes, you could do it like this. It'll be brilliant. And I'd be like, well, okay then. As, you know, I can't say it's impossible. Yes, furnace, destination, India. What do I call it? Furnace destination memory. D2. Yeah. I can just load that and stick it in a register as and when. Destination 99 means I need this shit smelted, so that's fine. All of this stack gubbins is cool. Yeah, right, what the hell destination number? I think I've got it in R0 at that point. Yes, I do, and that's fine. BQ R0 99. Smelt this shit. Ooh, hang on. We'll change the name of the label later. Morty has done a vibe coding before. Was coined in order to make a couple of browser extensions and write some API calls. Figured out how to use a channel points redeem to input to a local LLM. Okay, it would respond in chat. Nice. Little beyond my a little off my patch there. Yeah, I've done a bit of sitting down and going, I have no idea how to do this. AI, how the hell do I do this? Clue me. And every so often it's come back with some clues, which is nice. And every so often it's come back and gone, well, I made up this crap that's useless to man or beast. But, you know, whatever. Alright. So, set sorters to destination. I have a bunch of sorters, and I want to make one of them, but not all of them, turn right, as 'twere. How do I know how many sorters I have? I really don't. I didn't write it down. None colors look up. I put that in the stack. That's interesting. StreamerBot is pretty powerful. Yes, it is. Write the LLM to write the C# for you till it worked. Okay. Yeah, StreamerBot I like. It's sort of like, here's your redeem. Now run this code. Like, whoa, that could do anything. That could be pretty freaking insane. How many lines have I got left? I'm still doing okay. I'm still doing alright. So, ALS. No, this is hard coded, so I don't need to do any clever shit. Num sorters. So that can actually just define it. Num sorters is 6. at the moment. I don't have much room for more. I really should start offloading some of this onto a different chip. So all the lookups are done on someone else. And all the code is done here. That would be just so much better. Now, branch not equal to 99. Not 99, just drops through. Simple request. Right, so let's do the simple request first. What's the shortest way of doing a 6-ish element loop? I think I'm just on the profit side if I actually do a loop. Just. So add where's R9 come from? It's R0. Add into R1 from R0 sorter base, sorter name base. Sure. That's nonsense. So we move into R2, 0, sorter, loop, start to get a bit tight again. Everybody likes it a bit tight, but you know. Add R into R2. Let's make this sequential as we usually do. I've forgotten how logic sorters work. Logic sorter.
Waste tank caution.
Oh, hush you. Prefab hash equals sorting class filter quantity limit. Oh. I just want to say turn left, turn right. I don't need a logic sorter for that. Maybe I just. Filter it if the prefab hash does not equal 0. That would work. What code 2? Yeah, alright. Sorting type compare, quantity, limit execution by count. Now I basically right, so filter if it does equal 0 on all of them except the one that I don't want. Right, so select here. Our destination is in R0.
Oxygen critical.
What? Oh, bloody happy. Holy crap, it's giving me the fear, man. Do need to eat sometime soon, but the air's not running out yet. Set EQ into. I've got the sort of name base there. I need to get into R2 from R2 from DB R2. Right. Now we have the sorter name, which we can do things with. Oh, can we though? Damn it. How the hell do we make a sorter turn left or turn right? Set batch by name, device hash is sorter type hash up here. Name hash is an R2. Mode? I mean, how the hell? How the hell do we make one of these do the thing? Mode is used to how the stack is assessed by the mode. The default is all, so it's not mode. Power, read, write, clear memory, on. Right, let's try an ordinary sorter then. Oh, le sorter. We got anything? No man, program via computer if I sort a motherboard. That's just not helpful. Mode, split, filter, or logic. Okay, so that's a read and write, so that requires the sorter to be monitored and... Whoa. Okay. Ooh, it's twisting my melon, man. It really is. Right. So instead of that, we'll load batch by name into R2 from the sorter type hash R2 logic type is reference ID. Do I need one of those? Fine. Right. So I'm trying to save as many lines as possible. I'm running out. Load batch by name into R2 from the sorter type hash reference ID. I can then set device by the reference ID. And I need to put on a device reference ID address 0 and the value is going to be a select, so it's going to be an R3. Select into R3. Knob. Give me an R4. Set if equal R3 is the destination that we want. So if R1 and R0 are the same. Right, select into R4 according to R3, which we can get away with R3 because we can throw it away again. If they are the same, we want an opcode that means filter if it is not equal to 0. Opcode 2. filter if it is not equal to 0. Otherwise, filter only if it is equal to 0. Okay, surreal we're going here. Put that into the stack. Oh. Has it just started raining? I've been stood in the orchard in the dark getting rained on. Under the certain circumstances, I don't see why that would be cool. It's been hot as balls for the last few months. No, I'm not wrong, am I? Yeah, I've run out of space. Because I now have to go... add into R1, R1 and 1. And I've got 3 lines left. Branch if less than in R1. Number of sorters. I can lose that. It's a bit tacky, but hey. Wow. If it's less than 6, go back to sorter loop. Yeah, clear all the empty spaces still doesn't get me everything I need. See, I've got a whole bunch. I've got like 3 or 4 lines of code to write in here. And this starts to get unreadable. So I've got a few lines left, and I don't think it's enough. But we'll find out. Let's see how it goes. Right, sort of set to destination. If it's not equal to 99, we go to a simple request. At which point we take the sorter name base, get the sorter's name, see. Oof. Okay. So we've got a sorter name. That's going to fail here. What goes wrong there? What? Load batch by name, R2. I want to BQ to this point here. It's going to cost me 2 lines. Yeah, still got enough. We'll try it. Add name. BQZR2. Name. Can't even type. Right. So, if it's a 99, then R0 should actually be move R0 no, it's furthest destination memory, which is load into R0 furthest destination memory setting. So we've changed that, and we change the What does the destination? We change our...
Hunger critical.
to the recipe. Right. I'm actually gonna go and get a bun and finish the last 2 or 3 lines of that while this alarm is not blaring in my ears. I say blaring, it's just gently muttering. Should have just remembered to pick up a potato, shouldn't I? Wow. Ooh, down we go. Potato. Bit of bread. Num 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 num. Ow. I'm chewing through that bread. Okay. So we've set the sorters to the destination. R10, once this is done, should have had the storage control memory stuff in it, but we are replacing that with the recipe from here. So I have got to tell the furnace to set smelt replace request with recipe. Waste tank. Yeah, while I'm here. Up in the lift and do that. Shouldn't be. I'm trying to do a million things at the same time just to stay alive. I mean, God blimey. Right, furnace interlock memory. So before we do a replace, tell furnace to set smelt, set furnace interlock memory setting to what? It's going to be R10. Alright, don't know what's going on there. Fine, weird shit's kicking off. Replace request with recipe. I'm going to be a little careful. Oh, it's still the 5 lines left. Alright, that's loads. Absolutely loads. Right, so R10 is astroloy, shall we say. Which is a number. So everything above 10. So I would subtract 11, add the recipe base, and then pull from that stack position. Okay, we've got that. So subtract 10, add the recipe base. The recipe base is 60. But I know that I actually need to subtract 11 off that. So it's actually 49 equals 60 minus 11. So I can just add into R10 from R10 recipe base, get into R10 from this object, whatever's in R10, and then carry on as before. Million to one shot, just might work. Okay, that's actually the code we want to get. And we've got a massive few lines spare. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 lines. Okay, and it's not too unreadable. It's a bit unreadable. Confirm it. Export it. So, frankly, this is buggy as shit. It's going to be terrible. It's going to be really quite bad. But hey, let's find out how bad. Doop doop doo. Lovely-ba. All these guys flashing their little orange noses because this chip is not in its socket. Cross fingers, hey. Chonk. I'm not well. Device not found at line 67. I haven't asked you to go to number 67 yet. That said, this really should be on 0. That should be... No, come on. 0. Right. Better. Okay. First fire, then water. Yeah, that's how it's going to be. Right, let's have a look at nice 67 anyway. What do we got? 67. Put D, R2, 0, R3. Yeah, that's entirely possible. So, if I have my lowest digits, my lowest 2 digits should be less than 6. If I feed in literally a 2-digit number, it should set up the sorters and then drop out. So let's try it. How do we tell? I don't know how we tell, but hey, whatever. 4. 0, 4. Confirm. Right, trouble. Line error 67. Alright, okay, so how many have we got? 0, 1, 2, 3. We've got 4. That should have worked. Three. Oh, hang on. Let's set it to 0 first. I would actually set the screw value to 0. Start this up. You're happy? You're sitting there doing your thing. Wow, alright. So, 1. Error at line 67. Okay, consistent at least. So what's supposed to have happened here? Loaded into R10, storage control memory, BEQZ, loop. Right, so it's not loop, not 0, it's 1. We call get digit. Get digit is here. Mod into R0, R10, 100. So R0 should be 1. R10 should be divided by 100, then truncated, so it's a nice clean integer, and then we go back the way we came. Nice. So we go back the way we came. JL set sorters to destination. Right, which should have in R0 its parameter. BNE R0 99 simple request. If it's not equal to 99, go to simple request. Hello. Move into R1 0. Add to R1 the sorter namebase, put that in R2. Okay. Get into R2 from our current thing, R2. We now have the sorter name hash in there. Hash. Load batch by name, sorter type hash, sorter name hash, reference ID, average. So that should have got us the reference ID of a sorter into R2. If that's 0, we go to bad name and we carry on. But clearly it's not 0, it's a number. If that number in R2 doesn't matter now, R2 is not the thing, it's the index number we care about. The index number of the sorter we are on is the same as the sorter we want to go to. Then change the opcode and put the device ID address value, and it's failing there. Okay, so our problem is here. Set DB setting R2. We'll see if that looks like a sensible number before we start. What number's in there? 1. Wake up. You baffed. Nan. Cool. That ain't right. Da 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 da. So BQ0 bad name. Nan. Bnan. Branch to line if it's not a number. Good. So what I actually want is Bnan. After get, maybe replace R2 with R4 after the get. Yeah, could do. I think what's actually happening is this is not returning what I expected. When I say load batch by name, instead of giving me a 0 for can't find it, mate, it's just giving me a nan. That's what I'm thinking. So instead of this, how many spare lines have I got? Oh, I'll just put it on the same line. Set D. R2 on R3, and we'll change this. Select R3 from R3 and 1 0 and put hash there, hash. So this should, with these two lines, switch on the sorter that we talk about and switch off all the others. Right, okay. Unknown at line 28. Better than it was before. Okay, line 28. What do we got? Load device R1, R0 quantity. Okay, so get digit Get digit is going to be 0. So that is actually legit. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Stop check loop. So get digit. What happens if it's 0? It should have gone through at least once because it isn't a stupid request if you just say nothing. So quite legit to fail at this point. I have given it a poorly formed request. Okay, so let us give it a more properly formed request. Set that to 0. Wake it up. And I would like to destination 1 a piece of coal. Failed. Alright, cool. Still baffed at line 28. Yeah. Shit happens. Rid of that. So what's supposed to have happened here? Get digit. Add R0, R0 silo base. So that should have been a 1. That should have had another line in there. R0 is not our silo ID, is our silo index. And get into R0 from R0. Get into R0 from DB R0. Now R0 is our index. Oh, it's just poor coding. Absolutely, I missed a bit. I can probably bin this line because silo ID base is 0. So that would save us 2 lines, which is nice. Especially since we have to do that. And we're doing 3 lines spare, okay. Getting there, getting there. Right. What's up? So start that on a 0 again. Wake up. 11. Confirm. Baffed. Right, the sorter didn't work. Oh yeah, that's absolute bollocks. Not 11 after all. That's still a poorly formed request. It's 101. Confirm. Right. Okay. 0101 of still baths. Still baths at line 37. Okay. Getting a bit there and a bit there. There we go. Line 37. Okay, so this still should have worked. So what's supposed to happen at this point? Get the destination. Set sorters to destination. That should have set one of our sorters on and all the others off. Which I think it did. Are you destination 1? Yes, you are. Right. We got through to here. Move R9 back to R10. So we stored R10 in R9. We've called get digit since then, which has presumably shat all over R10, but not touched R9 at all, and that's good. Stop check loop has gone through, and now we've moved into R10, R9, so that should have worked again. Get digit should have given us 0, 1, which we in R0, which we then add to silo ID base, which we then use as a stack lookup, but it baths. D. That. Okay, that should have worked. Digit. How yieldy, we've been all yieldy business there. So set db setting R0, just so we can see what's going on. Okay. Export. Switch you off again. Change you to 0. Put you down. Wake you up. Everybody happy? Sort your stuff out. So we will say 0, 1 to 0, 2. Destination 2, 1 piece of coal, please. Destination 2, correct. 1 piece of coal. Alright. Interesting. What does that say? Memory not writable at line 38. Oh, that's queer. Oh, alright. We should now have our silo ID get digit was 1. Add that to silo ID base. Get into our 0. Yeah, alright. So yeah, that looks clean. Switch this off. Zero. Right. 1 lump of coal to destination 3. Destination 3 is correct. 1, 2, 3, 6, 2, 8. That looks like a possible ID number. We asked for a lump of coal, so well, 1, 2, 3, 6, 2, 8. All So I call clear D. CLRD. Direct leaf of the provided device ID and clears the stack memory of that device. Here's the stack memory. Okay. That's not quite what we need. The wrong instruction. Sleep. Oh, yeah, I've heard of that. It's one of these things that humans do, right? Yeah, I've done it a couple of times. It was pretty cool. Hallucinated like a mad beast. There was a whole business about flying through the air on the back of a walrus. Wow. That was some heavy shit. Oh, Salisbury steak. Might be one of the best things around. Prince Millie, the only time I know about Salisbury steak is from playing Fallout. I don't even know what it is. Do tell. Yeah. I think we're Apis, I think we're there. That's what we want. See, I don't want to be calling clear. I want to be writing clear memory like that. So back to the plot. Clear D was the wrong instruction. So set device R0 clear memory to true. Now I don't know whether I need a yield for the let that settle. Missing out on a delicacy. The softest steak ever, but it's different from regular steak. Okay. I don't know, Hunter. I know steak, and Salisbury is not famous for its steak. Morty says it's a meat patty with gravy. All right, I'm hitting a button. I'm finding out. I'm doing me a search on the interwebs. But dear interwebs, what is an Salisbury steak? Steak. What is a Salisbury steak? It's a dish made of seasoned ground beef patties served with a brown gravy, often with mushrooms and onions, similar to meatloaf or hamburger, but shaped like a steak and braised in a flavorful gravy. Named after James Henry Salisbury, the 19th century physician who promoted a meat-based diet. What a guy. Common ingredients: ground beef, breadcrumbs, onion, Worcestershire sauce. For those of you on the far side of the pond, it is not Worcestershire, Worcestershire. Seasonings: garlic, salt, and pepper. Seared, then braised or simmered in gravy until cooked through. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're not so bad doing there, Hunter. It's named after Salisbury. Alright. Gravy is a rich brown gravy made with beef broth, onions, mushrooms, and sometimes tomato. Oh, okay, yeah. Frankly, you say it like Worcestershire, but without the space. Yeah, it'll do. Yeah, that's close enough. People know what you meant, and that's what you need. Right. The Hunter says war chest from your Worcestershire sauce. It's like, yeah, it'll work. But yeah, Prince, I'll see if I can get some on this side of the pond, because it does sound like a tasty food. And it's not what I'd be calling a steak, but I don't care. And somebody wants to call it something, and so long as it's tasty food, I'll eat it. Okay. Clear memory on the silo. Set it open. How quickly does clear memory work? Do I need a yield in there to let it settle, I wonder? And I've got one here, so that's okay. Probably. Yep. Alright. It's called steak. It says so on the tin. I mean, it's like we look at condensed milk and we say it's got milk in it. Mostly sugar. It's named after a fellow who probably British, but you never know. Yeah, Morty. Well, the reason I know about it is because it turns up in Fallout so much. It's just a common foodstuff you find in lockers and under rocks. And if you stab a rad scorpion in the brain, sometimes Salisbury steak falls out. You're like, yeah. You've been wandering around the desert your entire life, and you've picked up you've picked up TV dinner food. Whatever. Oh, Mr. Ray Ray, yeah, it's a flat meatball. You want some real fun? You want things like, what was it, brains, faggots, which are again a kind of meatball, but you can't sell them in the States. No one's going to buy them, not with a name like that. Okay, you off. You back in the slot. You code 0. Wake up. Green lights. Now give it a code. What shall we have? We shall have 1 lump of coal to destination 4. Destination 4's gone. Green lights doing. Did somebody spit any coal? I did not see any coal. Spat. That sucks. Oh, that's because this one's switched off. But look, it's open. It's open. I can't switch it on. Damn it! Of course I can't switch it on. Right. Okay. Meatballs, frikadellen in Germany are also flat. Meatballs, says Iggy. Meatballs. Think. If I pop and drop this. Ah, god damn it. It's throwing all my damn coal on the floor. Right, sod you. Yeah, right, I sorted you out. I do know why. That's going to be a mess to pick up. Oink. Got a spare mining backpack? Yep. Have I got a digger-majig? Yep. Hey ho. Oh, no, no, no. Not what is wanted. Bad digger-majig. Naughty. Oof. Yeah, that was kind of violent. Wow. There we are. That's better. Pick him up. Come on. Fine. I'll just pick the bloody things up myself then. What are you like? Unreliable, that's what you're like. Come on, open. Oh, wrong one. Oops. Now, where's my backpack? I put my backpack. Where did I put the mining backpack? I just throw it on the floor? Yeah, there we go. I put it in my backpack. Where else would I put my backpack? In my backpack. do. Okay. Yoink. Yoink. Alright. What? You finished your dinner and now you're sad. Oh no. No more food. All gone. This is legit. I mean, I can't argue with you. Right. So, this is going to be fun. This is going to be a bit of a challenge, actually. I've set...
Fifth element.
Hey!
Supreme being.
I will not be pushed, filed, stamped, indexed, briefed, debriefed, or numbered.
Yep. Salisbury is a place in the UK, 'tis indeed. Mostly known for that steak and cavemen putting stones on each other and forgetting about it for a few thousand years. Okay. I'd have thought it would be known for the cathedral, but, you know, whatever. I have a real Salisbury steak, just the US knockoffs. Oh, I don't know whether the Salisbury steak in the US is a knockoff. I'd say it's possibly just as real. Right. I need to get a fresh chip and run it here, because I need to run a tiny patch of code. No, I can copy the chip from the other place. All right, this will do. Which index is it? Silo is on D0. All right. Now we want the pink laptop. The pink laptop? Where did I put it? I leave it somewhere and the storm blew it away? Possible. Have I lost one of my laptops? No. Did I leave it down in the furnace room? Seems to be gone. Brilliant. Well, that's just... Oh, maybe it's in my tool belt. No, wrong belt. Yay. So many pockets. Right. Come here. Wake up. Ooh, yep, Stonehenge. Certainly should be something fairly famous about the old Stonehenge. Right. Hack. Set. Silo. Lock. 0 set. Silo on 1. Set db on 0. Confirm, export, grab that. Pop that in here. You should have got to line 26, but alright. Can I now get at this handle? No. Interesting. Why not? Should have just turned itself off. Oh, okay, it's complaining. Was it complaining that line 26 was broken? also set silo open 0. Let's do that too. Want that. Pop that in there. Unknown at line 26. Coal silo. It's this one. Right? Fine, have I got to connect it up, let it spit more coal, and then switch this chip on? Alright. Okay, that worked. Right. Data problem. I'll go take this chip back, get it a proper version.
Excellent work.
Thank you. Edit that, take the hack out. Yeah, alright. I did actually set that deliberately. Probably a little twitchy, but hey. Export that, grab that. Pop that back in the slot. Wake up. You are still switched off. Why? Now you're switched on. Alright. Now all the silos are switched on, and I could leave them switched off until it's time to dispense. Wonder if I can still read their data at that point. That would be pretty cool. Save me some... Ooh. Not a lot of power, I suspect. Yeah, not a lot of power. Hey ho. Okay, laptops back in the pockets in case of storms. You, state 104 is good, but we want to start with state 0. Wake up. 0104. Oh yeah. One blob of coal. Didn't come out of the right sorter, but that's because the chute was disconnected, but look at that. Sorter number 4 is switched on, which is correct. Okay. Nice. So let us have a piece of uranium to destination 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So uranium to destination 5, please. Uranium? Have we got any forbidden watermelon? 423, I didn't see any fall out. On the other hand, forbidden watermelon. Yay! Starting to look a lot like Christmas. Missed. Alright. So what should we have next? How about we ask for an actual alloy? Right, so that's the forbidden watermelon going back to its destination. So what does that mean? I would like some steel to destination 1.
For fuck's sake.
Oh, thank you, Prince. Now then, steel, I've forgotten the code number. I think it's 15. And I want that to destination 99, at which point it should reset itself and sort its own gubbins out. So, a piece of steel, please, to destination 99. Fail! Right. Bath, line 56. Yeah, shit happens. You like it? Okay. That came from me becoming exasperated with this game when building a basketball court. There's a thing, there's a little ring, you throw a basketball, it drops through, it registers a point. It registers a point whenever you drop whatever it is through it. So I dropped a screwdriver through it and it still worked. It was just, okay, fine. Whatever you drop through the hoop gains you a point. Just sit above the bloody hoop with a packet of coal and drop it in there. You'll be fine. Right. Line 56. What's the problem? Chunka, 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 chunka. Ooh. Well, yes, that would be a thing if I haven't actually set the furnace destination memory, which I haven't. So that's okay. Need another memory chip. Wasn't expected to get this far this fast. It's often the way. You write a piece of software and you think, this is going to be bloody hard work. It's really hard work. And it is. And then suddenly you're looking at it and going, oh, well, I've run out. I've done. I've finished. Now I've got to make it work. Ugh. Right. Another memory chip. Bit more cable. And some snips. Right, give you a name. Furnacey. Destination index memory. Yeah, I can write long words, no messing. Actually, I'm going to clip a piece of wire as well because that forces the game to re-evaluate its ABCs and all the chips will now be in alphabetical order. Makes them easy to find. So, storage control interlock. That's you. Furnace Inter. Furnace Des. Nice. Okay. Screwdriver. C. Console monitor. Got a million of them. Copper. Destination. Ooh. Furnace command transmitter. Furnace destination. Index memory. Yay. No devices required here. You up, drop. Now, let's say it's 1, 2, 3. Number 3. Oh. Doop, doop, doop. Probably want to turn that chip around. Maybe I don't. Turn the chip around. Okay. You're still set to 1599. We'll set you back to 0. You op drop wake up. You 1599. Chunk. Still baths. Line 29. 1599. That should have changed things. Set that up. bathing on line 29. Yeah, not surprised. It's wrong. Okay. So set sorters to destination. To destination. Yeah, clever. Branch NER 099. So if destination is not 99, it should be dropped through to here. Otherwise, this destination memory setting. I should actually rewrite the chip, shouldn't I? That would be a better way of doing it. Would be a better way of doing it. This destination memory, I can actually build that into the recipes. I felt a tad saucy. And I'd be able to see what the hell was going on. However, furthest destination. So which sorter was set on? The correct one. So that's a good start. Furnace destination memory setting set. Furnace interlock memory setting. To R10. So that should have had a 15 in it. Add R10 to memory base. Get R10 from DBR10. I do not know what that number is. Find out. Export that, pop that. Where are we at? Okay, it can wake up just as is, it'll be fine. Zero. That was unexpected. Did not expect zero. Okay. Oh, actually get the chip first. $15. $15's good. I like that. Right, so we're at 15 here. Add R10 recipe base. Recipe base is 49. Yeah, this is a little suspect. I could be off by 1 at this point, but even then, we are bang in the middle. 49. Our recipes. Yeah, that'll be it. Yeah, trying to be too clever. Okay. Right. That does need to be 60. And we do have to have the live subtract in there. Unless I redefine it in here, which still costs us an extra line. I could save a few lines. by not using the stack pointer and pushes and actually just using put DB. How many would I save? 1, 2, 3. It might be needed, but okay. Given that we've got 2 left. Where was I looking? Recipe base. I can't do that, can I? I'm gonna cheat. No, that's mank. That's actually painful. I can probably get away with it down here. Because it's a one-off. But hey. Export that. Actually, I want to check the recipe as well. So that. Still good. Still got 2 lines left. 15.99. Oh, I switched it off. Oops. Didn't have done that.
Hydration critical.
Right. Okay, it's not looking terrible. I shouldn't have switched it off in there, because that clearly manked a bunch of shit up. I thought it had gone horribly wrong. But no. 1. Oh, well, we'll try it again in a second. I'll go throw all this coal back in. Damn it, my water bottle's empty. Okay, get a fresh one. Fresh water bottle. I wonder how much water I've got in the tank. I haven't actually gone and looked for a while. Okay, a lot of water. Must be thirsty. Right, coal back in the slot. I'll say it in the slot. I should probably build a belt emptier or something, but I just don't do that much mining. Water is a good idea, just as a general concept. Feed the generator. Generator's not even plugged in at the moment. Hasn't been for ages. It's just been sat out on its own, waiting for me to get to it. Isolated, alone, cold, lonely on the planet Mars. Oh man. Can't remember which rover it is. Spirit, Opportunity, one of those guys? Curiosity, maybe? Little tiny robot on Mars, and every birthday, every time it's been up there a year, it buzzes its little drill to sing a happy birthday to itself. And I tell you, I heard that. I got a wet face. Damn! Robot on Mars, all on its own, singing happy birthday to itself once a year. Fuck. What are we like as humans? Hey Flo, how you doing? I'll see you back. Whoa. Alright, we've got 4 blobs of iron here. That's not what we wanted. We wanted 3. But, you know, we're heading in the right direction. That was a little bit wafty. Okay. 3 blobs in. 4 blobs in. Okay, so yeah, like I say, it's sad. That's why I got the wet face. Alrighty, so we're going to try again. We're going to ask for a smeltable to go to destination 99, which means please melt me some of this gubbins. Steel to destination 99. 1 blob of coal. 1 blob of iron. One blob of iron. Well, that's not right either. What's wrong? Why didn't you give me what I wanted? And coal and iron's a good start, but where's the rest? There's not a shortage of it or anything. There's no blockage in the chutes. Is that what we get? Ooh, right. Okay. It's still sitting. It doesn't think it's finished the request. That's interesting. Device is currently locked. And also it's the copper one, so yeah, it's irrelevant. So why didn't you give me more iron? What was the problem here? Let's have a look. Maybe there's some yieldy gubbins. Thinking of what you should add to a Discord server. Soap. So that you can wash. I don't know. Right, oh. We put that on there. 505050501. Okay. So let's just slow everything down. Because I think the dispense loop, the ingot loop here is having a bit of a time. We clear the memory, we open the silo. Then what happens? We wait a bit, and then if the ingot loop, if the export count is still 0, we go and wait a little bit more, and then we close the silo. All right. I think that silo closing is taking a little time because we're going up to the top of the dispense loop. And frankly, it's probably still closing when we tell it to open again. So let's go sleep 2 there. Yeah, oh, Mr. Ray, you okay. Hi, how you doing? Oh, a steam room for people to vent in. Nice. Not a bad plan, actually. Bitch Club is in session. German streamer, for a German streamer. Is that bad? Why is German different? Export that, drop that in there, and we try it again. Chunk. Oh. Wow, that's a lot of iron. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 this time, and 1 piece of coal. So why have we got 5 blobs of iron? Ah-ha-ha-ha! My precious iron! I don't care. I got far too much of that shit anyway. What I'm more concerned about is my precious laptops. With my precious code in. 1. Where's the other one? Already in my pocket. Brilliant. Something else you'll ask later, someone else. You're not German, you're from someone else but in Europe. Okay. We could guess. We could say, are you from Belgium? Luxembourg. Oh, I never see that one again. Hot Rocks finished the Polariscope. Looks like something from a military catalogue. Okay, that's... I don't know whether that's good or bad. What makes it military? Built like a tank. Nice. That is what we want. Right, so the general idea is fine. We got 1 piece of coal. That was good. Then we got 5 bits of iron. So something about the do the same again isn't quite working right. Go indoors. I've got a couple of ideas. A neighbour country from Germany and very, very small. Yeah, I think we're looking at Luxembourg again. It's not Austria. Well, it depends whether you count Austria as small these days. Right. Grand Fennig, yeah, that's pretty small. Okay. Right. How about we try it like this? We open it, we yield, we close it. If the export count worked, then that's good. If it didn't, then we go round again. When we've finished, we sleep for a couple of seconds and we go back to the top. So it's definitely going to be open, close, open, close, open, close. Oh, Switzerland. Oh, I don't know. Switzerland is very small. Is Switzerland small? I thought Switzerland was Switzerland's not very small. It can't be Switzerland. It's got to be somewhere else. Austria's not small. I mean, Austro-Hungarian Empire. I was most of the world for a while. Hey, hot rock skull. Nice. Alright, it is Austria, is it? Okay. I don't think Austria's that small. Austria's small? And does it just have some kind of inferiority complex? Kind of weird. Smaller than it was. Yeah, right. Shrunk. Okay. Da -da 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 -da. La da 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 da, la da 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 da, la da 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 da. So, when we get here, we should have. Yes. Not that one. No. This one. Missed. Doop. Doop. In the dispense loop. So. It should go chunk, 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 and I should be able to see the thing doing the thing. I can get rid of this because silo ID base is actually 0. It saved me 2 lines, and I really need the space at the moment. I'm probably going to hive off some of this stacky goodness to another chip because I've got 3 pins here. I could just say, go and get your stack shit from the other fella over there. The village where you live is bigger than Grand Fenwick, but not as strange. Ah, okay. Austria is small if you compare it with Germany. Alright. Yeah. Okay, that makes more sense. Confirm that. Back outdoors again, where it's not storming like a mad beast. Actually, fresh battery while we're at it. And we are very close to having something that kinda sorta works. Kinda sorta. In that it has a good idea of what it's trying to do, even if the wrinkles haven't been worked out of it yet. So, yeah. I wake this up. Wake up. And we set it again. 15.99. We get 1 piece of coal. 1 piece of iron. 2 pieces of iron. 3 pieces of iron. And no more. Well, now that's tasty, isn't it? Right. You, come back. Shall we try that again? Still got a 5 in there. Not surprising, I suppose. 15.99. All done. Iron. 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 It's not fast, but it's fast enough. And no one's expecting to go chunka, 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 just bleh. At least, if you are, you're not going to get it, so no. Okay, so it's given us the recipe for steel. Oh, that's lovely. Going to throw this lot back in there and ask for something else. Boom. Also, it should have set this to steel. Let's set it to Constantan, which is, I've forgotten, 12? 11? No, 11's uranium. Constantan, oh, it is 11. Okay, cool. Constantan is 11. Right. So I'll set this to... cancel that. Constantan, destination 99. Do the thing, please. Bit of copper, bit of nickel by the look of things. Bit of copper, bit of nickel. Booyah. Right. So notionally, if we now head down to where the furnace is, the thingy that sat next to the furnace should have a number 11 in its setting, because it's waiting to smelt Constantan. Down we go. Running. How is it in here? Still 55 degrees centigrade. That's pretty toasty. Alright, Inconel isn't surprising. This is the one. Furnace interlock setting number 11. Well, now there's lovely. Right. Okay. So down here, I've got to build into these chips here, this thing that says, read the bloody laser, read the transmitter, right? Set the furnace accordingly as if you pressed the big red button. Do the smelty gubbins and then set the transmitter back to 0, because back up top I want a thing that says if transmitter's not set 0, then don't do it. So there. Or that. This isn't even turned on. There we go. Biddly, 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 biddly. Oh, if you're going to whistle like that, I'm going to stick you in the back room. Oh, that's rude. Okay.
Coffee.
Fizzy caffeinated pop. Hey, thank you all. Right, I am, however, going to leave you with the whistling for just a moment while I go to the little streamer's room, because this coffee is going through me like a coffee thing. I will be back. We will fix this. It'll be freaking brilliant. Give me a moment.
Hunger caution.
Right, back in room. I hope the chair took care of you. Okay, now then. To begin. So, this currently does not have the right indices in it. It has wrong numbers, not totally surprisingly. They are the old numbers. So we're going to turn all of this lot off so that nothing breaks when we rip the lid off this. So what's going to happen? Leave the dial in place, that's fine. Leave the button in place, leave the thingy in place. This is our settings interlock. So we've got one. What are we on? Dial, go button, furnace driver. No more devices, we've got plenty of pins. Okay, off we go. Import. Edit. Chunk, chunk, chunk. Grinding, grinding. Crunching, crunching. Right. Dial, go button. Alias, external order. Interlock on D3. La da 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 da. Right, these are all in completely the wrong bloody order. Now, they're absolutely manked because I shredded the way that things worked. So, Constantine is number 11. It is not number 2. However, all the smeltable stuff is now sensibly in order. My 0 is a good idea. Let's keep that as a... It doesn't have to be 0, but one of the things really should be don't do any shizzle. Dump the furnace is the thing I'm using here. So we're going to call that number 10. Copy this, and we're going to turn Notepad back on again because it's got a cut and paste that we can use. Text editor time. Mr. Ray Ray has powers.
so.
Oh yes. Yeah. All right, here we go. Notepad. Tonk. There we are. And this time it's in about the right place. Oh, that's me. Right. Okay. That can be there. Get the proper windows. Cancel that. And we want the green laptop with the data in it with all our hash codes in the right order. La da 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 da. All the smeltable stuff starting from Constantine. Okay. So, Constantine. $11. Electrum next. $12. Unlucky Invar. Whoa, 13. Solder at 14. Steel at 15. Astraloy at 16. I think everybody else should be in the right order because of alphabets. Hastaloy at 17. In Cornell 18. Stellite is 19. And Waspaloy is 20. Right. Nice. So, copy that, cancel that, put it back in our pocket, edit this, and paste it in. Chunk. So all our data structure is set up. Chunk, 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 chunk. Button weight. This is now going to be not just waiting for a button, but also for an external order. Notepad, bugger off. There we are. Now then. So we only want to really let the button do anything if the external interlock is set 0. Because otherwise, we're having a bit of a bad day. We are trying to make a human join in where the automation's already doing the thing. So we're not having that. You can fiddle with the dial as much as you like, and that's fine. We load the go button, load the whatever the hell we called it, external order interlock, chonk, bonk. What do we at? Load into R1 external order interlock setting, and we will set if not equal to 0 R1 into R1. No, it's not quite right. If set if equal to 0 into R2. No, I only really care. Oh, blimey. No, see, what I want to do, right, yeah, okay, I know what I want to do. I want this to take priority. The dial is doing the thing. If set not equal to 0, R2 to R1, and then we and R2 from R2 and R0, and R0 actually, will do fine. EQZ, button weight. So if either or Morgan, or that's non-zero, or that's non-zero, we drop down to here. Select. Now we want to select into R1. Select is a choice. Right. Register is B if A is non-zero, otherwise C. Basically means if the number I feed you is true, pick the first option. If it is not true, pick the second option. So we're going to have 3 numbers, A, B, and C. If A is true, pick B. If A is not true, pick C. So we've already got a thing here that says is the external interlock a number? If so, that's the one we want. I'm already making a... yeah, this is actually a problem. Yeah, we need this slightly further up here. So, load the dial setting into R0. And we will load the external interlock setting into a different register. We do need that. Yeah, there we go. And this is where we do another select. Yeah. We select into R0 according to R2, either R1 or R0. This is a weird one. Choose the external data if it's set. Right. And then that's already done by the time we hit the button. Select R0, R1, home, start. Yeah, kind of thing. You could do that. Select into, that would be select into R0. According to R1, the address of the label home or the address of the label start. You could then jump to R0 and do things accordingly. It would work. Right. So, run through this in our heads. Wait. Get the dial setting. Get the external order setting. Make a flag to say if that external order is true or false, or, anything. Put the value into R0. If the external one is true, use it. Otherwise, use the dial. Then show the data accordingly. And if the go button is pressed or the external order is valid, drop through to here. If else, yeah, kinda, yeah. It's doable. Yeah. Try it. See what happens. Yeah, you can do some fun things with it. It's safer to use with subroutines, says I. Alright. So we're now actually going to do a smelt. We're dropping into here. We are not going to go back to button weight until the furnace has spat out. At which point we can set external interlock setting to 0. No. Why did I do it like this? That's just insane. No, it's not. Okay. Right. Tell furnace driver what to smelt. Tell it the temperature limits. Okay. Wait for smelt. Now, we're going to cheat a little bit here. Not cheat that much, actually. Alias external trigger. And we'll put that in R15. We're using R2 at the moment, but that's alright. We'll just go like that. Nice. Douche. Right. BEQZ external trigger. If it's equal to 0, just go straight to button wait. Because we were triggered by a human, and that's okay. Oh no, we don't want to do that. Oh, actually, that's bad. Yeah, it is actually bad. So yeah, in here we actually want to set the external trigger as if someone has triggered it, even if we've done it internally, just to say we're busy. We are busy. Right, and we want to preserve R0 at this point. We actually just put that in there. Okay, what index are we smelting? Ooh. Right, tell the furnace driver what to smelt. Let's find the temperature ranges, and here, what do we want to do? We also could do with knowing about the furnace, actually, nowadays. See whether the furnace is finished. Okay, so we've got pins. Alias furnace on D4. And at this point, we wait for the smelt. We do that. We set furnace memory to true. I think we can do that. Advanced furnace. Okay. Does it have a clear memory? Yes, it does. Wait for smelt yield. Load into R0 will be fine. Furnace export count. Branch if equal to 0. Or in R0. Wait for the smelt. Have we spat anything out? If not, just wait. Load into R0. Now, have we got a reagent count or something? Reagents. Total number of reagents recorded by the device. Alright, so hopefully that will be 0 when it's finished. Furnace reagents. Branch if not equal to 0. Wait for smelt. Okay. Right. So notionally, confirm that, export that, grab that, drop that. So we've been set to 11.
Hunger critical.
Oh, not again. This guy eats like a frickin' horse, I tell you. $11 is Constantine. So, if I switch that on, and that on, what do we get? Haha, unknown at line 81. Alright, okay, fine. It's probably because I haven't set half of these ticky boxes. Right, furnace drive. Whoa! Spirit, you done get me good. Damn. Ouch. Oh, furnace state interlock, that's you. And furnace, advanced furnace. Alright, got Iggy as well. Hey. Alright. Oh, that didn't work. That did not work at all. Why did that not work? Oh yeah, I know why it didn't work. Derp. Got to do a subtract. Right, for the dial, the number is a thing. But for this, sub into, so we now use R2, the external order interlock, sub R2, R1, and 10. Yeah. Because I'm starting my numbers at 0, essentially. Confirm that, export it, try again. Constantine, good start. Furnace has decided to play with Constantine. Alright. Bit creaky for some reason, don't know why. Marginal concern. What? Who's creaking? Why are you creaking? Atmosphere cart, please. 27. 32, you've probably dumped a bit, that might be it. Ah, oh no! Mr. Ray Ray! Rude. Probably funny. Right, so if I do things with this, nothing happens now, as it shouldn't. Furnace setting state is 1. Ooh. Really? 1. Okay. I'm sure it should be 11, but hey. Okay, nothing happens there. So let's have a quick check as to what I put the setting for. External interlock setting was in 0. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, I need to preserve that a little better. So, brief scamper down. No, let's deal with this here. Right, so this should now not fiddle until I have successfully thrown it ingredients for Constantine. A bit of fire going on. That's concerning. That really is actually a bit worrying. Especially since you guys should be doing your jobs. You've smelted. Pressure's dropping, that's good. Can we have the pressure down a little more, please? Temperature's not hot enough. The dump is not. Output 15 litres. That's climbing. Ah, rocks! Not again. Well, it's 726. It's 725.9. Ah, man. All right. Okay. Mild human intervention. Dump some pressure. Oh no, Spirit. You can't be doing that. I suppose you can. Right, so what's going on? 726.0. We're an 8.8 of a degree off. That one is still climbing. What is going on? Why are you so bastard hot? That's okay, it's legit actually. Temperature jacket isn't warm yet, as we've been sat cold for a while. Still only accessing the warm tank. Hasn't actually used any fuel yet. How hot's the warm tank, by the way? 731. Oh, that's a bit twitchy, actually. It's going to have to use proper fuel in a bit. As a warm tank, while it is technically warmer than that, I might have to give it some leeway and say, look, it's got to be at least 10 degrees warmer. Else it's a bit silly. That's why it's not reaching temperature quite so fast. It's just taking a... That warm tank is warm enough. It's 4 degrees hotter than... 3 degrees hotter than this. Still trying to get there. It's not doing too bad. Creeping gently up. And it is creeping. Oh, and this I've got to put this somewhere where I don't have to stand there listening to it. I really do. Well, while you do your thing, let's have a look at the code here and find out what's going on. Right. External trigger. And let's call this alias external value R14. So we preserve it and don't accidentally throw it away. value. Right. So, that's fine. Sub into R2, we choose select accordingly, and that goes in there. Alright. Oh, that's just sad. $726.7. Pump's still on. Jacket's coming up in temperature. We've got 1/10 of a degree to go. Oh, mate. There we go. So, oh, it's 726.85, so it actually runs 726.9 before it's comfortable. Creep, 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 creep. However, like I say, it still hasn't used any fuel. I am going to put a bit of thing in there that says, alright, the warm tank has to be a little warmer than the actual minimum temperature. Because, you know, just, it's warmer by 1/10 of a degree. Not going to fly. I might have to also tweak these numbers here so that, uh-oh, what have I run out of? Something ain't right. Oh, I haven't eaten enough, damn it. I'll come back and find Constantine all over the floor. All the place is blown up. I'm just going to grab a potato and eat it on the way back. Nom 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 nom.
Hunger caution.
Yeah. Potato caution, more like. Alrighty. How you doing? Have you got there? You haven't got there. Are you gonna get there? Come on. This is the first time this just hasn't worked so far. Right. The pressure is bopping in and out of range like a mad beast, which is cool. What's the hot gas turbo pump set to? Right. Whoa. Currently on fire. What the heck is going on? Are we dumping pressure like a mad thing? Why are we dumping pressure? Oh, I changed the numbers to stellite, didn't I? Oh dear. And I hit the button. That wasn't a good plan. My Constantine is burning away. Why is it burnt? It just burnt. Oxmash, how are you doing, dear chum? Right, so we've got a minor problem here. Minor problem. And that is set to now stellite, and I can't unset it until I melt some stellite. I shouldn't have hit the go button, that's for sure. Switch it all off. Not too bad, not too bad. I got some issues. Yeah, I think a reset button or something similar is where we're at. Yeah. Because otherwise, yeah, we're just going to use up all our fuel not making stellite. Right, what I've actually got the code doing. So, external trigger is set to true up here. Clear memory there, wait for smelt. Actually, we can solidly say if this is not an external trigger, then don't bother waiting for the bloody smelt and just drop out. No, we can't because we are actually busy doing something, possibly. Are we? No. If the furnace has reagents in it, then we need to care. If it doesn't, we don't need to care. Okay, here we go. A setting that needs to be set manual for automatic mode. I have to wait to reset everything. Yes, I know, it's awful. So load furnace reagents. If that's... So what do I actually want to do? If I'm a human and I've fiddled with the dial and I've hit the go button, I want to lock out the furnace for everybody outside to say, enough, we're busy. If someone outside uses the interlock to set the furnace, I want to say, enough, we're busy. You can't fiddle with the dial until I'm finished. If I, as a human, have not started that process, I can fiddle with the dial as much as I like until I start shoving stuff in there. At which point it's my own bloody problem. Okay. So up here, it basically waits until I press the go button to change the furnace itself, which is cool. If it's the interlock, it does a go anyway. And drops down here. And comes through to there. Now, if the furnace has reagents in it, that's an entirely other thing. Right. We've done the next. Oh man. Oh. Melting my head.
Caution.
Oh hush you. You keep messing with me. We're waiting for you to press the button. If you throw reagents in there, if external trigger goes off, we're going down here and we are waiting for the smelt to go. And we're just doing a wait. Right. Branch. If not equal to 0, external trigger. External trigger. So that's, I'm going to call that wait for smelt. I'm going to call this wait loop. If it is not true, right, set external interlock setting. Value. If it is not true, then I'm the human and I've been there. Boof, 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 boof. Doesn't matter. Everything's fine. That can actually just go straight back up to the button wait. Right. Here. Load furnace. Yep. Reagents. Load into, I'll use R3 because we've got it handy. Reagents. Branch if not equal to 0. Smelt. Started. And what's this? It can be down here somewhere. Ugh. What happened there? I can't have actually hit 127 lines. Maybe I can. All right, looks like I have. Damn. Okay. Wow. What was I talking about? Smelt started. Let's get rid of some of those. If we've got some furnace wick, alright. Smelt started, and this can just set that. What have we got? We've got the dial value. Let's make that. We haven't really got enough lines left, have we? Damn. I'll probably get rid of a whole bunch of gaps in between that lot, though, so that's not too bad. All right. Dial value, dial setting. Smelt started. We can just add into R0 the dial value and 10. Set that into R0 and then jump to wait for smelt. Bit tacky, but hey. Confirm that. Grab you. Export that. Pop that. Drop that. Everything should. Okay, you are confused. Unknown at line 86. Oh, grief. What have I done now? R3D. Oh, no, no. Where? Unknown at line 86. What? Ow. Unknown at line 86. Okay. 86. Get into R3. DV R1. R1 data size R0. Select. How do you get an unknown on, like, your own object? Right. Load dial value from the dial setting. Load external value from the external interlock setting. If an external trigger... Okay, what do we got in here? What do you got? You got 9. Don't like it. Zero. Fine, we're going to do a wee hack on this. Furnace state interlock will just set you back to 0 for the second. Coffee. Thank you, Spirit. I may need this. Right. Let's just clear that right at the beginning. Well, right at the beginning of where we give a toss about stuff. Okay, furnace setting interlock at 0. Constantan, Electrum, Invar, solder. Ooh. You're not supposed to change until I press the button. No, you are not. $599. $599. Why are you changing? But I have not pressed the button. Have you got any reagents? No. Right. Dial value. External value. Trigger value is external value. True or false. Subtract from the external value 10 into R2 and select into R0 if it's an external trigger, which it shouldn't be, either R2 or the dial value, which should be a number between 0 and 10. Right. Okay, button 3. Oh. That's what we want. External trigger. Sport, pop, drop. So now I should be able to fiddle with that. Nothing happens. Okay, I'm still going, Hunter. I can't be doing this for long, but I will be doing it. Right. So if I now hit that, that should change to Constantan, and the numbers should change. Which is good. If I fiddle it now, yeah, Astroloy, and it should change. And that's good. But if I throw some crap in there, it should lock us out. Alright. Frankly, Hunter, I'm leaving it here. We're pretty much sorted, I think. I'm going to go and get some stuff. I'm going to get a bit of Electrum. I'll smelt it up here and see how we go. Alright. Hit that button. Ooh. And we blew a pipe somewhere. Maybe. Yeah. I think I set the limits on the warm tank a little too high. Thank you, Hunter. Deserved that one. Alright, all the pumps are off. The furnace output. Blah megapascals at 900 degrees C. Oh, oh my. Right. Don't know what's in there right now. None of the pumps out here seem to be blowing, so yeah. You're at 37.2, which is roughly where you should be. I can't actually get a pressure. Well, I got a pressure reading in there. It's one of the exhaust pipes off the back of the furnace. I've blown them before. It's alright. Right. So furnace has basically crapped out. I'm going to set it to 0. Pull the thing. That should dump the furnace completely and leave it in a relatively safe state. This is still climbing. Okay. Oh yeah, it's because gas does not go back into a burst pipe, does it? The furnace is empty, give or take. 1629. That should drop a bit. 1628. Okay, yeah. That's because these guys here are still doing their job. Let's just sit there saying anything more than 250 kilopascals is dropping out through this pipe. So that will slowly climb there, 37.3. When it reaches its safety limit, it will dump to atmosphere and the lights will flash. Safety limit on this is probably a little too high because that's the second pipe we've burst at the back of the furnace. I'm going to scamper upstairs, get some gold, get some silver, deliberately set the thing to Electrum, also repair the pipe. And change my waste tank while I'm at it. Okay. Oh, Enigma, yeah, the thing is, that furnace is all encased in a heavy, heavy reinforced astraloid box. It's gonna go bang. If it's gonna go bang, it's gonna have to go bang catastrophically. I mean, absolutely terrifyingly. More than usual, even. Yeah. Bang resistant. Let's go with that. Much safer. Right. What number is Electrum? I can't remember. It's because I changed all the numbers around. 13? Nah, probably not. Might be actually. Electrum is number 12. Okay. So if I would like some Electrum, I can say to this here chip, give me some Electrum, and I want it smelted. Chunking, grinding, muttering, done and dusted. Who doesn't, Hunter? Everybody likes a good energetic bang. Okay, that worked. One of each. And while we were up here, you see, there's my generator, just sat, not even plugged in. Not even plugged in these days. Dish. Why? Well, frankly, because I made lots of extra solar panels. Ooh. Yep, it's night. I'm going to have to go to bed fairly soon, but I'd really like to get a sensible result out of this first. Still got work to do. Still got a lot of interlocks and ticky boxes and do this, do that. And the really fun bit of dragging the chutes from one place to another, but hey-ho. Right, how are we doing? 1.8 megapascals at 800 degrees centigrade. It's really quite a lot. And what's going to happen if I take the edge off? You see where I got my Constantan out earlier? My Constantan was on fire. And it's just ridiculous. How am I supposed to smelt stuff if it kicks out the alloys and says, oh yeah, by the way, yeah, when you melted it, right, it got hot. Yes. How hot would it have had to have been? Constantan. I wonder if that's real. It actually just catches fire at 500 degrees Kelvin, 300 degrees C. It says I can smelt it up to 1,000 kilokelvin. Only 1900 there, says Enigma. Okay, we're going to bed early. Well, I thought you'd never ask. How do I stay up so late? Just not really good at sleeping. Never really got the hang of it. Right. Gonna save my game, just in case this goes horribly wrong. I mean, ridiculously wrong, because it might. Steel plate, off. Astraloid plate, off. Run away! Okay, everything's on fire that could possibly be on fire. Am I actually burning wires and making things stop working, or is it just going burny, burny, crackly, crackly? Let's pop the door here. Let all of this gas escape. There we go. Whoosh. Everything's cooling down now. It's all fine. So, it's all fine. Everything's fine. Everything that could possibly be fine is fine. It's still nearly 200 degrees in here. But that's okay. Yeah, look at that. That's, that ain't right. Yeah, we've definitely lost some wire here. Oh, the chute. Wow. Whoa. Okay. That's that was a little more burning and crackly than I was expecting. Dude. Magic glasses. Do your thing. Right. Guessing where the wires should be. Running down the side here, connecting this fella up. This might be a thing. They might have actually burned a while ago. Shoot is shot. Yes. It's rubbish. It's quite a shit shoot. Okay, so you wake up, and you. Have you got wires? Yeah, you look like you're plugged in. You don't. Okay. And what were you attached to before this went tits up? Honestly, don't know. Oh yeah, I do. Maybe. I may actually have to load in again. Yeah, alright, you're not connected anymore. What are you complaining about? Yeah, you're complaining that there's something not connected. Right. About there. Are we happy now? No? Oh! We lost an entire display. The actual... It's gone. It's vanished, man. It's like completely destroyed and gone away and never seen again. I don't know what's going on there. Ooh. Gonna have to go and get a new console. Alright. So, where do the wires for this go? Probably straight down. Yeah, okay. Yeah, should be a wire there. Isn't. Should be a display there. Isn't. Alright. Okay, I'm going to cheat vaguely. I am going to load my game back up before I took that panel off. Terribly sorry, everybody, but, you know, this is a thing. Autosave, autosave. Oh, what's it? 2 minutes ago. So, heresy! You can never forgive it. I'm not sure it'll work. Well, I can go back to where it was before, but what I really want to do is make sure that my wiring is where I think it should be. I have a concern that I'm looking at stuff and going, where, why is there no wire? Why is there a wire here? Well, why is there... Wire? Why wire? Alright. That is still there. Oh. Alright, and that is just straight down into that. Okay, fine. So we are actually looking pretty calm. Everything is mostly fine here. And do you want me to go back to where it's horribly destroyed? I don't mind. I may just have to think of a slightly... Well, the other thing to do is just let it cool down for a while. Oh, princes are heresy, they say. Never forgiven. That's it. Game over. Doom. Yeah. Problem is my vent to surface goes via those guys there. I could pop this fella out and put a pipe in. Just turn that on. I am now pondering some kind of emergency vent out. Dig a hole. Oh, I'd have to dig a big hole through that lot. Alright. Okay, so what could I do? I could take out this pressure regulator, put a pipe in there. That would allow an extra megapascal of pressure to go through this tank here, which would probably be fine. Probably. This is the exit from the furnace, which should be pretty much blank at the moment. So let's yoink one of those. In fact, we can even go like that. Drill you out. You in. Shonk. So, what could happen? You're at 37 megapascals. You're at 1.9 in the box. Should be interesting. Why aren't you venting? Vent, you wee bugger. .9 in the box anyway. What's going on? Well, I closed the pipe. Not this one. Oh. Is the vent missing? No, there it is. There's a little orangey end. So that should be an insulated passive vent into a pipe down here through this ear valve, one-way valve, which is at 1 megapascal. Oh, and that's at 37 megapascals. Yeah, we're never going to get any pressure out of that until this one's lower. I'd have to actively pump it out, which is what was going on with the pressure regulator, just really very slowly. Okay. Well, we could go get a pump. And we know there's a wire just there. Hunter, don't worry, man. I am aware that every so often, if you stay up late, really late, you start to hallucinate weird shit. I mean, weirder than usual. Right, so we're going to get a volume pump. And see if it's got the same fittings as a pressure regulator. Right, so when the arrow points that way... Okay, that's workable. Because when the arrows point the same direction, the electrical connection is on the same side. Okay, we can work with this. You once thought you were a duck. Duck-a-zee. Ooh. I'm not sure what to say to that, Hunter. Apart from, how nice. Was it good? Did you enjoy the ducking? I do not know what duck-a-zee was. Quack. Oh. That's a Russian duck. Ukrainian duck? Unknown. How do you tell? From the outside, I got none. Right. Viking duck. Oh. Oh, bugger off. Do you not dare to tell me that the pipe is not available? Now I will disassemble you. You are disassembled. Serves you damn right as well. Oof. Right. So, a volume pump. That looks good. I like it. How about we turn it up to 11? If we can't turn up to 11, then turn it on. Off we go. What's happening now? There we are. Oof. So you got Viking ducks. See, I've got a bunch of ducks. I've got Albert Duckstrong. Not Albert Duckstrong, Albert Duckstein. I got Neil Duckstrong. Maybe possibly Quackstrong, don't know. But basically I've got a space duck, I've got a physics duck, I've got a Roman duck. I'm not entirely sure which Roman guy he's supposed to represent, but he's a Roman duck, so, you know, whatever. He's having a good day. A Viking penguin. Piffle the penguin. Oh, right. Right. I'm looking at this, and this is 1,620 whatevers that are ticking down at a few ticks per second. So 2 ticks per second at 1,000. That's an awful lot of ticks required before it gets to a sensible number. We do need to take the side off. That temperature is way too high for common sense. I mean, it's ridiculous. It's just daft. Oof, you can see why everything caught fire. Can't quite work out how it got so damn hot in there, apart from we kept changing the furnace software, and that never helps. Oh, right. How come you're on 12? Oh, yeah. Of course you're on 12. I pressed the buttons from the outside. So this is honestly expecting Electrum to be doing the thing. And it won't let go until we properly smelted some Electrum. However, we do have a bunch of green lights here. Did I put some? Yes, I did. So, if all of this slots stay on, I might even be able to smelt some bloody Electrum in here. And have it reset itself. Now we've got Burny Fire in there as well. Chunk. And it reset itself. The code is working. The code's working fine. I want to know why it's all got these 0.8s on there. 0.85. Oh, I know what it is. I put my Kelvin offset as 273.15. Actual sensible number. Yeah, shouldn't have done that. Should not have done that. That's what's causing all this bloody trouble. So why is this temperature rising? 2.19 megapascals, and the temperature inside the furnace is going up, and the pressure is rising as well. Even though, as far as I can tell, all the pumps are switched off and nothing is going into the furnace. Convected. Minus 2 point blah. Does that... Am I reading that right? This thing is sucking up heat from the outside. It is, because it's colder than its heat jacket. Wow. Oh, hang on. Oh yeah, Dude Quixote. Sup, fool? Having a fine time. Doing my furnace. Trying to make my dispenser interlock less shitty. And so far the code is working. Except that whilst I fiddled with the furnace to get it to talk to the dispenser interlock in the way I liked, I let everything get a little warm. Really amazingly warm. So inside the furnace sealed box, it's now 700 degrees centigrade, 760 degrees centigrade, and 80 atmospheres of pressure. That's like, you know, bottom of a swamp in summer on Venus. It's not nice. You wouldn't like it. There's no amount of sunblock that's going to fix that. So I don't want to take the side off the panel, off this here sneaky room, but I have to, because we've also blown an output pipe. Just one. It's not awful. A bit awful. Just wondering at what temperature and pressure I can safely take the side off that, because 700 and blah atmosphere, 700 blah kPa, it's a lot. How are we doing with the tank here? 36 megapascals. So it's not climbing fast. 800 degrees C. So that's not bad. I can melt pretty much anything with that. This is gas that's been through the furnace at least once. Remember to turn that back on, as if I don't, that would be bad. Right. And also turn that off. 600 nod. I'll get down to like 250 or so before it's probably safe enough to take the side off without setting fire to everything. Just, you know, a few things. But the next bit, and that's not going to be tomorrow, I'm afraid. I'm going to be out of town for a little while, is actually hooking up the chutes from that dispenser over there all the way down to here. So that when you press the button down there, the ingots rattle down to here, gets spat out from over there, and on this side, scamper back all the way up there and end up back in storage. Eventually. Still got a lot of work to do. Got another 10 silos to build, or things akin to silos. I have had a thought where the silo chip for the alloys actually uses a vending machine rather than 10 silos and checks out its own internal state. Should be doable. Then I can have one vending machine responsible for 10 alloys. 111 kPa in here, 27 degrees C, so it's hot. It's toasty warm in the furnace room. Only 24 degrees C in manufacturing next door. It's okay. All a bit above your pay grade at the moment, says Dude Quixote. Ah, don't worry, man. You'll get there. You will get there. How about the rockets? We got a rocket place and a hell portal. Check out the frickin' hell portal, huh? Oh yeah. Got a battery that needs moving because, well, the rocket's probably not going to blow out all the windows, but it might. And we definitely need a door on here because right now, if this blows and there's no door there, all the air goes out of the base, and that's bad. Whoosh, and we choke and die. Unless we run into the furnace room where it's too damn hot. .400 kPa. It's 40 atmospheres. That's not true. That's 4 atmospheres. We're now down to the, what is it, half a kilopascal per tick. Alright. So, dude, how are things going with you? Are your bits and bobs doing as they are told? Right. Need a bit more space. Wish me luck. Still 700 degrees C. Now we want that door open. But only 350 kilopascals. Alright, here we go. Alrighty, this time there was no fire. There was no great whoosh of burny flames. It's the whoosh of burny flames. Who's this guy, Burny Flames, anyway? Who does he think he is? Ruining my day. Name's Flames, Burny Flames. How you doing? Yeah, we're in fine time. Good. Yes. Yeah, setting shit on fire. Burning, burning, crackling. Oh yes. No. None of that. Right. So, I reckon we've got a valve here. I know a valve acts as a heat break. We discovered that a little while ago. I don't know whether it acts as a flow restrictor. What are you doing? Enough. Stop that. Volume pump can come out. Pressure regulator can go back in. Right, and you are set to 251. Hot box. Exhaust. Exhaust. Regulator. What are you at? 251. And you are 249. That's how it should be. Right. Let's get you guys welded back up. Ooh, actually, this is going to be a fun one. Got to aim really carefully because we've got 2 layers. We're double glazed in here. Oh man. Okay, I'm going to take off one reinforced wall and then just put it back on again after. Right. Now, hopefully, I'll still be able to find the reinforced wall. Right, yes. Oh, was that a reinforced window I put up? No, not a reinforced window. A proper reinforced wall. No! Ah! This is harder than it should be. That's what she said? Maybe not. Okay. Oh, come on. Your reinforced wall, reinforced window composite, angle grinder to deconstruct. I thought so. Right, you stay on the floor till we're finished. Reinforced wall wants astraloy sheet first, then steel sheet. Right. Now then, let's try that again, shall we? Don Quixote's still fiddling with the furnace. Got distracted with another project, trying to figure out gas management. Then distracted yourself further by playing another game. Yeah, that's the way of things. We speak of yak shaving here, where it's not quite the right definition, but you're trying to do a thing, and then you end up doing a thing so that you can do the thing that fixes the second thing that was the thing. It's like just all over the place. It's just all over the shop. Right, it's still 100 degrees C in here at 134 kilopascals. That's quite a lot. Big old whoosh. Let some of that out. Everything's fairly solid in here. I should be able to fiddle with this. Hit the button. There's Constantine. Hit the button again. Right. Oh.
Hydration critical.
Why are we creaking? Alright, who's creaking? Was it you? Were you creaking? Alright, Hydration. Did I bring a water bottle? Yes, I did. Getting the hang of this now. Then again, it's 75 degrees C in here. It's not surprising I need a drink. Okay. I think the limits on the warm tank are probably a little high. And I think that might be what's causing trouble. Because this doesn't dump until it's about 45 megapascals. These non-return valves mean that that level of pressure has to build up in this pipe before it can squeeze more gas out through there. Which means that they really are at the limit far too often. So let's change this as soon as we can find a laptop. There we go. You come out. Import. Let's have a look at the numbers on this. Which is your other game, dude? Is it awesome? Hey, you got a tournament going on, so hey. Sounds pretty interesting. $35, yeah, that should do. Confirm, export that. Oh, hang on. Export that, drop that. Chunk lights should come on. They do. Floor plates back down. Gordon, come back to me. Strangely enough, your crossbow got to be called Gordon. Okay, 29.7. That's close enough to 30. It makes no difference in this case. Floor plates can go down here for the moment. You are going to get moved because you're too squeaky. Oh, yeah, I've heard of that one. I didn't know there were tournaments. Wow. I must admit, I didn't play it because it looked kind of heavy. I mean, proper, like people dying and having a really bad day and having to eat their mates and all that kind of stuff. Wasn't keen. Right. That transmitter is just too dreck and squeaky. It's going on the wall somewhere else, but not today. Today, our work here is done. Apart from writing on the signs as to what the hell to do next. The mildly icky only just fits in one chip code. If only we could eat people. Where do you draw the line there, dude? Who is for the pot and who isn't? There's a wonderful ethical level of debate on that one. Or are you just talking in the game there? Okay. Right. So. We haven't got mass storage up and running.
Coffee.
Timmy! Coffee. Thank you, Timmy. Starving to death while surrounded by frozen corpses. Okay, you know that bit where I said I wasn't going to play this game because I thought it was kind of heavy? Yeah, that's kind of heavy. Oof. Alright, so there's a little work to do here to get these sorters working. The concept is right because it switches the right one on. Yeah, but Soylent Green is so tasty. Can't make a proper carbonara without Soylent Green. That's true. It's so yummy. Right. Okay. we're nearly done here. It's probably going to be a week until I can do this again. I have a lot of business to do early next week, and the back end of next week I am going to be in a field running around like a nutter with a bad Welsh accent and a terrible rubber sword. You should really start redeeming what? Which ones, Timmy? You're going to hit all the buttons just to see what's going to happen. Oh, man. But we've got a rough idea of what's happening here. This concept works. The silos register themselves with the control chip. The control chip reads its interlock to say what needs to happen, and then kicks the silos to make them do their business. The problem with this code at the moment is that all the constants and stack work is built into the code and costs a lot of code space. The actual code itself is very simple. It's just horribly crammed at the moment. So I think one of the things to do is add a lookup chip here. What do we got? We've got storage controller, has an interlock, furnace command transmitter, furnace destination index memory, and 3 spare pins. So we could easily stick a block of RAM on there and have that sort itself out. The silos talk to this fellow. This fellow tells them about the RAM block, and we're away. I think that would work. Okay. Right. Let's get that written down. And then it's time for a brief shower and a snooze. Metals auto dispenser. Dispenser. RAM chip. Set up living room as Barbarella Lounge. Work out how to make auto kitchen. Create all the food. Right. Auto helmet chip for derp moments. Pressure regulation for furnace tanks. Pressure regulation for furnace tanks actually done. Woohoo! Weather station not done. Spare suit indoors. Spare air cans. Stirling engines use surf furnace waste. Not so far. Mezzanine floor into rocket mode. Move manufacturing indoors once dispenser is rigged. Fatter batteries for tools. And cargo Larrys. Haven't even looked at that bit. So we got a lot of stuff on the list. Not today though. Lovely people. We're going to leave Mars. We're going to go downstairs. We're going to have a bite to eat. And then it's a shower and bedtime for all of us, I think. Fresh battery in the suit. And then we'll find somebody to raid into. Who could we raid into who is awake at ridiculous o'clock in the morning and doing something fun? Anybody got any suggestions? Now's your opportunity to say. Oh, little frame rate. Iggy, lovely to have you with us. Thank you for hanging around, and it is my pleasure. I play this game because it's fun, and I like having you guys around because you are also fun. Sweet dreams, and I shall catch you later one way or t'other. Shut that door. Open this door. Put this potato in. Damn straight, Timmy. Potatoes. Oh. What the heck in heck? Damn. All that pigging around with the furnace has filled my base with pollutants. Yep. Well, bottoms. Guess who's sleeping in their bloody suit tonight, then? Gonna be sore in the morning. It's fixable, and it will fix itself slowly. I wander over here. That vent.
Oh
My, indeed. That vent isn't doing what it should be doing. We're at 113 kPa. You. Air mixer. Why are you not? Well, that's interesting. Something's clearly blown on the bloody air mixer now. Great. You're not. Was you? Exhaust vent object is probably not set correctly. Oxygen pump, nitrogen pump, CO2 pump. No device, exhaust vent. Exhaust vent, sensor object. Sensor object is broken? It's right there, mate. What's your name? Called gas sensor. Alright, let's give you a proper name so it can easily find you. Lounge gas sensor. Yellow flash of death. Yeah, it just tells me that something ain't been right for a while. Lounge gas sensor. Alright. Why hasn't it complained? Off we go. There we are. See, this fella is now sucking air out of the cab. I was wondering why the pressure was increasing. And we'll filter out the pollution. Da, 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 da. Filter out the pollution. And yeah, the air will gradually become cleaned slowly because there's a lot of it these days. Look at that, 4.5% pollution. That's a lot. I mean, it's definitely a lot. Ah, mate. Well, hey, these things happen. Enough to give you a head, depending on the what gas it is. Enough to kill you stone dead. Have I played Spore? Monsieur Backett, I have played Spore quite extensively. Wee Tom has played it ridiculously. He's quite the aficionado. I think I need another. I need another vent on this side of the door, don't I? Otherwise, I have to leave the door open. What reference have we got there? I might like Primordialis. Oh, okay. In which case, if you're willing to stick a link on the Discord, there is a channel for suggestions where you can be as suggestive as you like, shall we say. Don't be that suggestive, you know what I mean. Don't be that guy. But oh, hang on. 4.51%, 15 moles, 14.9. Oh, it's in the room. Okay, I understand. Even a demo. Oh, okay. May have to go take a peek. Right now, though, I have to sleep in my bloody suit. I don't have to sleep with my mining belt on there. Fucking thing. And take my magic glasses off. Into bed. God damn it. Hey, at least we've still got walls and a roof. That could have gone horribly wrong. Who is playing what fun games? We have Mighty Goose playing Icarus, Valhalla Soldier playing Grounded, and Troy playing PUBG Battlegrounds. Yeah, not my jam. Icarus is, of course, the other game by Rocketworks. And Grounded is kicking up because Grounded 2 is coming up fairly soon. Does anybody have any requests or requirements for where to go next? See if anyone else is playing Stationeers. They probably aren't, but sometimes you get lucky. Oh dear, no, there's only this British chap. Fella playing Elite Dangerous 1 at Super Tachi. I've never heard of Super Tachi. Let us discover if Super Tachi is a nice person. We're doing a raid on someone new and impressive. Hold on to your elbows. We'll see if this works out. Lovely people. I'm going to go do a sleep thing because it's 3:45 in the morning, and frankly, it's night. I can't be staying awake all the time. We're going to raid into this chums thing. Intended for mature audiences. Please behave maturely, like I say. And tell them I sent you. Catch you later. Probably going to be a week or so because the real world is biting me in the bum. See you soon. Bye bye.